Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in my The Long Dark game at Interloper difficulty, featuring DLC Part 6, Broken Silence. And when we last left our heroes, I was in the process of dragging a big pile of car batteries all the way from the far territories. And yeah, where are we in the day-night cycle? It's okay. So it's just starting the day. 2.97 liters of water. I've still got those 2 gourmet rabbit pies. Hopefully they'll help me get a little boost to my ability to carry stuff. So I picked up the 2 cured maple saplings. One of these I'm going to turn into a bow, and the other is going to go to the trader. I'm going to some coal here. Wasn't there? Yeah, some charcoal. How much coal do I have? 9? Yeah, that's a fair collection, I think. I don't think I need to dip into the coal collection I've got here. I don't like that. It looks like that snowfall out there. How's the temperature out here? Minus 29. That's not great. Shall I just go press on anyway? Down to my last unit of cooking oil. I should probably, next chance I get, pick up another bottle of that stuff. You never know when you're going to need to, you never know when you need to satisfy the urge to make some pie or something. Anyway, yeah. So the plan is, I'm going to head back through Transfer Pass to Broken Railroad. That's still annoying. It seems like using the mouse wheel to, oh, maybe it doesn't help. Like dragging this thing and then clicking on here makes it jump to the bottom, which is weird. Like maybe I clicked here because I want to type here. Why is this badly designed? Scrolling the mouse wheel and then clicking mostly seems to work fine. Anyway, yeah, Broken Railroad. There's a maple sapling. It's in an inconvenient cave. I can just pass by there. It's fine. I'll pick up one of the cooking oils while I'm there. I was planning to swing by, because I do have to pass through Mystery Lake. I can pick up the maple sapling that I have in I remember seeing there. I was looking at this yesterday, and there's a maple sapling in the trailer by the dam. I sure hope it's still there, and I didn't like misremember, misclick or something. I mean, if it's not there, then whatever. I'll find another maple sapling. I've got a few of them scattered around. Apparently 6 of them. Gosh darn it! There are apparently 6 of them in Pleasant Valley. Anyway, this is probably enough dawdling and rambling and such. Let's get on with our mission. I left the travois around the corner here. It'd be nice if I can just like take a shortcut over this ridge here, but I don't think the travois can handle that, so I'm just gonna have to take it the long way. Where's the travois? Où est le travois? Les travois sont perdus. There it is. Yeah, incidentally, there's going to be Twitch hasn't shown the notification on my screen, but generally shows an ad break within the first 5 minutes, so any second it's gonna pop up, I'm sure. Wow, I did not get very far before that temperature hit 0. I think I might want to pop back inside to warm up again. This weather doesn't look good either. This looks like it's turning into a blizzard. Do I have any food in here? Can't remember what I put in here. Oh,
that guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Don't actually need to be dragging these around with me. I think I'm going to leave them behind here. Let's just pop in here and warm up. Gut, pelt, and take a step away from it, and then other pelt. And then make a note of that. Yeah, bunny pelts, 6, gut 6, and yeah, ads are starting. You're not missing much. Just hang out here and figure out what I'm doing. How are the clothing looking? I wouldn't mind patching up, topping up that sweater. Let's top up the sweater. There you go, that got me warmed up. Couple more pieces of cloth, why not? Passes a wee bit more time. Yeah, usually I take a break during ad breaks so people don't miss anything, but people have let me know that they can still see things during the first ad break, so I don't know. Twitch is weird. I'm just going to keep going. As soon as that temperature gets full, I guess I might as well press on. It's just, I don't like the looks of that snowfall. That looks like it's turning into a blizzard. Like maybe I should just hang out here a while longer. I don't know. Trying to remember, like, trying to visualize what's coming up here. There is a wolf that I'm going to have to face, and if this turns into a blizzard, I don't want to be facing him in like 0 visibility conditions. But okay, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna travel for a bit. Trappa in tow. And ad break is finished. Welcome back. Didn't miss much. I just hung out in the station a little bit. Hemmed and hawed a little bit about do I want to go now and take some cold damage, or should I hang back, wait for this apparent incoming blizzard to finish? I don't know. Maybe I'm making a mistake by pressing on. Don't like the noises that the travois is making. Is it taking extra damage from being dragged on the metal or anything? It's like it looks okay, I guess. Well, in the neighborhood, maybe. Isn't there a ptarmigan spawn point around here? Didn't I find ptarmigans around here before? Maybe they haven't respawned. Yeah, incidentally, I said, I remarked earlier the Le Travois sont perdus. I think it should be the Le Travois est perdu, like the Travois is lost. Is sont is for plural. I guess my French is rusty. I don't know. Travois is clearly French designation, so it seemed suitable, I guess. I don't know. Should I gather more acorns? Yeah, probably not. Yeah, at least the wind has calmed down. It's probably isn't going to turn into a blizzard. Yeah, this is very slow and arduous journey trying to drag these 4 car batteries back with me. It's oh right, I nearly forgot. I got this rabbit pie here. Really should eat it. Unburdened applied. Lets me carry things a little more freely. Am I moving faster now that I have the unburdened effect applied? Maybe it's my imagination. It feels like it's a little bit faster. I don't like this look here. Where am I going? Can I fit through here? Can I fit the travois through here? No. Come on. Hell. I mean, I should probably take a moment to start a fire and warm up anyway. Is this... Okay, let's, it actually is noticeably letting me move faster. I'm even able to run while carrying the batteries, as long as I do it one at a time. Just right at that threshold. So it's just as well. Travois, deploy. How's my hypothermia risk? It's like 25%. Yeah, once I get to this tunnel here, this might be one of those dark tunnels which I necessarily need to unload the travois and carry the batteries through one at a time because I can't carry a torch at the same time as using the travois, and I won't be able to see where I'm going without a torch, so... I mean, let's see how dark it is. Let's see what I can do. Leave transfer pass. So yeah, it's kind of dark. Okay, yeah, at this point I can't see a bloody thing. Temperature is -20. Okay, I think I'd like to start campfire. Actually, hold on. Let me just lantern it up, just
Man, I could use a drink.
so you can see where I'm putting this fire. I want to put it off to the side so I can take the off to the side so I can take the travois around it. Come on. Okay, at this point, okay, fine, whatever. I'll put it wherever I can put it. Good enough for me, I guess. Need to warm up.
Come on, little fire.
Put 2 pieces of coal in, whatever. How am I doing for, let's get a couple of birch bark teas going. Get them going fresh. Let's, can I rewarm this thing by putting it next to the fire? Apparently not. Temperature 22 degrees, okay. Let's just drink that tea up right now. And drink up another one. Get some lipogen. What the hell? I think I'm gonna need it. Let's get some rose hips going, and then while that's going, let's get some porridge going. Could do with a little more food in me here, I think. Okay, by the time this porridge is ready, I think I'll be able to get a move on here. Okay. Eat the hot porridge. Get warming up bonus. Take my 2 teas, grab a torch, and yeah, we're just gonna
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
have to do it one battery at a time. 'Cause that's the only way I can do it with the torch in hand and able to see where I'm going. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to get get the travois past this anyway, I think. You can hear the crampons going clang, clang, clang against the metal. Okay, it's a little better lit here, so I could maybe set the travois down here and then go around. Nah, actually, I don't trust the travois to be able to get through this. Never mind. I'm gonna take it all the way through. Let's hope the rabbit pie that gives me the unburdened effect lasts long enough for me to get all 4 of them through this. This is a bit tedious, but yeah, it's just how it has to be, I guess. And just swapping torches. This is a long tunnel. Okay, so through the tunnel. From here on out, things are well lit. I think I can just drop this here. There it is. And I'll be able to move much more quickly and freely all the way back. The tea that I heated up is probably still hot. I can probably just warm myself back up with it, but making good time, so whatever. The fire should still be going, I think. Just take a moment to warm up by the fire when I get there. Burning up a lot of calories doing this. I'm gonna have to dip into my emergency food again, most likely. Oh, came up with me all of a sudden. Let's go around this way this time. The off chance there's another.
Think about his food.
Field hypothermia risks, there's that. Let's make more tea and also more porridge. Can warm up a little bit here. Why not? Yeah, unburdened. It lasted long enough for me to get 1 battery, and there's still 3 more. You gotta pick up the pace, apparently. Eat some hot porridge. Gets my warming up bonus. Yep. I could just leave the pot there. In fact, I could just probably just drop everything next to this fire, like everything. Might be able to move faster that way. Do I want to do that? Do I want to drop absolutely everything? I could just drop everything except my clothes, maybe, and a handful of torches. Could probably move faster that way. I could probably carry 2 batteries at a time, for that matter. If I do that, although. Hell, okay. I don't know if I want to deal with that hassle. Quite frankly. I'm just gonna keep going. I'll leave the
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
cooking pot and skillet there at least. Had an issue getting around that before too. Inspired unburdened. Well, time to eat the last the last rabbit pie. And getting close, or at least closer to exhaustion point. It probably is prudent to eat the rosehip pie as well. Give myself a little more energy. Maybe some coffee while I'm at it. Because carrying heavy load does contribute to tiring me out faster. That's how it goes. Yeah, this is the slow and tedious part of this. This is once I get the this tunnel in particular, I think is the one I most dreaded. But there's still one more after this, so I'm gonna have to repeat this process again. Next tunnel is shorter at least, so there's that. Swap these torches. Drop this battery. Boink. And then we head back again. Yeah, when I get back to the fire, I'm gonna warm up some coffee and drink that, I think. And then I'll eat one of the rosehip pies for good measure. I got 4 of those things, so and hey, the the trade deal. There it is. The trade deal that I've got in progress in the works is for more coffee. So I can extra afford to use some coffee to give myself a boost. Oh, this thing keeps sneaking up on me. Oh, gosh darn it. It's trying to right-click the torch on the ground, but whatever. Should I make some fresh coffee? I've got multiple coffees like standing by here. Let's get some of the acorn coffee. Does acorn coffee give the fatigue reduced effect thing? I'm gonna warm it up first, regardless. And let's eat this ruined rosehip pie, which is still good for calorie benefit and for giving myself a little more energy. Why is my throat so rough? Ugh. Okay, so warming up bonus and fatigue reduce. Okay, good. That's what I was. Fatigue reduce that I was counting on. I'm just gonna. Maybe I shouldn't be breaking these things down. It's wasting time that I could be using to take advantage of the unburdened effect. On the other hand, it does make my load slightly lighter. It only takes 2 minutes each. Although they're only there because I picked them up, so I don't know. Anyway, okay.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Next battery. It's fine. Just move on. I was thinking, oh, I should probably I think I should probably heat up some more tea, but whatever. I need to keep moving. Multitasking. Pouring myself a glass of water while also steering my character in the game. Wow, that fatigue reduced effect did not last long, did it? I wonder if the regular coffee lasts longer than the acorn coffee for that purpose. Okay, that's 3 of 4 batteries. I'd rather heat these things up first, but oh, this is the partial coffee. Let's get rid of this thing. We're in the day-night cycle. It's yeah, coming up to the end of day. Anything of interest around here? Like anything collectible? Not that I'm seeing. Oh well. there's the fire again. We can warm up again. Let's get some fresh coffee here. Out of the one that's lower quality, although I don't think it really makes any difference. How much water have I got left? Oh, 0.71 liters? Oh, I don't like how low in water I am. It's fine. I'll start another fire when I reach the other end, and I'll I want to unload it, pull the battery out, and then pick up the travois itself, because from this point on, we're actually pushing on out of here. 1 hour left of unburdened. That should get me the rest away out of here. Okay, how many, oh, 53.12. Oh, am I just over, I'm just over no, actually no, it's a 58 kilos, over 58 kilos I wouldn't be able to run anymore. So this is fine. Okay, this is me carrying the last of my stuff. It's the last battery plus the travois, and I picked up everything, right? I've got the pot and pan there. Fatigue reduce has worn off, but that's fine. I can drink this hot coffee here. Gulp. Give me one last burst of energy. Which may be overdoing it when I'm like this close to the end of the day and I'm going to need to sleep soon. It's maybe an uncomfortable amount of coffee to be consuming. But I also I'm about to face a wolf. I mean, I have to drag the travois past the wolf. And I'm probably gonna have to shoot it. And during my last stream, I had an unfortunate run-in with a wolf where I missed it completely, and it took off like 60% of my health. And you know, it's a wee bit concerning. Not the most confident with the bow. I can't count on landing my shots perfectly every time. I have to be prepared for the prospect that things might go wrong. So being well rested is important for that, because I do believe being fatigued does affect your ability to fight off wolves in hand-to-hand. Okay, this is the exit here, right? Okay. So, I'm going to start another fire here, just top up that temperature meter, and also, wow, I mean, if it'll let me, here we go. Yeah, top up my temperature meter, get some fresh hot tea going. Temperature -11, fine, I'll throw another piece of coal on that. How many torches have I got? 6? Okay, I'm thinking If I throw a few more sticks on this and get some hot tea going. And burden is almost worn off. Okay, so I can let this fire keep going for the moment. Okay, deploy the travois. Carbide goes in. Unburdened effect. Unburdened effect worn off, and that's, you know, just in time. Just in time that I got here. Okay, so 38 kills out of 44. So yeah, healed sprain risk. If the wolf jumps me now, I'm well under my normal carrying capacity, so I should be fine. There's a bunny here trying to tempt me into murdering him, as they do. It actually probably might be prudent to nab the bunny so I can make bunny pies to get myself the unburdened effect again. Because I do believe, I dare say, there is a noticeable difference in you know, movement speed. So it's just that's probably prudent to do. But yeah, we're coming up to the spot where the wolf was. I mean, hell, if I can just drag this thing right past the wolf without him noticing me, maybe that's just as well. Oh, I see Old Man's Beard Lichen. I need that. I need 2 of those. Also, I'm gonna drink hot tea. Get that temperature back up. Yeah, I need 2 of these that will replace the wound dressing I used during the wolf attack in the last stream. So yeah, yep, that suits me just fine. This thing's down to 43%, which I'm not crazy about. I'm hoping that I'll run into a deer hide somewhere that I can use to repair this thing. Because this thing requires deer hide for repairs. Yeah, the wolf was around here. I mean, what do I know? Maybe he despawned. Maybe maybe I'm worried about nothing. I mean, if I can just go right past this without incurring the wrath of wolves, maybe it's just as well. But I do think I want to pick up that ptarmigan pie that I left behind here by mistake. If it's still here. It should still be here. Those don't despawn. Animals despawn, but things that you prepare and make yourself don't. It dropped in the mouth of the cave, right? There it is. Just eat it off the ground. There we go. Nom 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 nom. Unburden applied. Woo. And I can hang out in this cave and warm up, but I'd rather press on. In fact, I think, is my tea still hot? Any of these still hot? No? Okay. Whatever. The fire is likely still going back there. I could go back for it, but no, I'm gonna press on. There's still daylight. I want to take advantage of the daylight. We're gonna press on. Where's the lost travois? Yeah, the next bit could be tricky to do with the travois. There are one of two ways to go. Because the path is going to diverge. Okay, first of all, there's going to be a little thing I need to crouch under, and the travois will not travel through that. So I'm going to have to do one battery at a time through that as well. And then after that, the path is going to diverge. The left way leads to a cave, which would be a pain in the butt to take the travois through, and the other way goes over top of some a selection of it goes over some debris, which is going to also be awkward to traverse. I'm not sure. Can I go under this? No, I need to. Oh, okay. I thought for sure I was going to have to drop the travois and do it one battery at a time through underneath that, but okay. Apparently you can get under that without crouching, go figure. I swear I needed to crouch under that. Oh well. Well, anyway, pressing on. Yeah, there's this avalanche thing up ahead there. Did I leave any meat by the cave? I'm trying to remember. I think I ate it all. Like I think there was meat at one time, and I think I finished it off. Yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, no, never mind. How many sticks have I got? 2? That's fine. Well, maybe I'll pick up one more. Hey. And the travois is down to 39%, and at this rate, I don't think this travois is going to make it all the way to Coastal Highway. I am going to have to stop to make some repairs at some point.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
I'm guessing I can't go up this with a travois. Wait, really? Okay, yeah, I would not have expected to be able to get up this with it. I got further than I thought I would up the log there. Okay, so I have to. Now the only way down there is there's a bit of a drop, so we need to be careful where I decide to drop these. Okay, I'm gonna.
Wait. It's so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Can I get back? Okay. Whew. For a split second there, I was like, can I not get back this far this way? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Let's just keep moving. Yeah, my health is taken down from cold. It's fine. We'll have an opportunity to rest and heal most of it back soon. Yeah, once I push through into adjacent regions, I have a decision to make. Do I go the rest of the way to Coastal Highway and do my trade there, or do I want to stop at Mountain Town first and do the do the signal void stuff
Any of this gear.
first. I think I might want to do the trade first. I might want to go to, like, I'll drop off one of the batteries near the entry point to to um, to Mountain Town, and then come back for it after after I acquire the pemmican bars and coffee from that I was intending to trade for. Okay, I'm just want to be cautious about how I do this because I'm not sure at what point this slope becomes too steep for me to get back. I don't want to accidentally put myself in a situation or position where I have to circle all the way around. So I'm just doing this cautiously.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah, see, at this point, I'm like, okay, no, I'm still able to get back at this point. Yeah, this slope right here is too much for me to climb. If I like angle it right over here, I'm able to get back. So I'm just afraid I'm gonna accidentally go past a slope where I can't get back, and then like screw myself out of making this a relatively easy trip. Yeah, after this point, I think I need to. Can I, like, I don't know, put these on the edge so that when I go down there, I can just grab them from the lower ledge? Like, can I do that? Can I, like, maybe go part way down and then do this? And then put it down.
Need a horse.
Allocation to place object, come on. Come on, I just need to put it anywhere. I don't care where. Well, maybe I can pick it up and then drop it from here. Does that work? And it falls down there? Okay, that works for me. Can I grab the fourth one? Okay. Again, I was momentarily like, did I screw this up? Am I going to have to circle around? Hold on. Why can't I put it down there? Ugh. This thing's being really picky about where it wants to let me drop it. It's funny, like, what if I drop them from from the inventory menu and just hit the drop button, it freely puts them on an angle. But if I right click and then try to place them, it says, oh, I don't want to put it down on an angle. It's just a little finicky that way. Okay, anyway. Getting close to my destination. Let's deploy the travois. And put the battery in. And then...
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
get each of these batteries in one by one. I just gotten rid of the hypothermia risk, and that's back again. And Papa Busho is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Good evening. Good evening to you too. I'm continuing my mission to relocate some batteries. It is continuing apace. I was concerned about getting the batteries past this debris here, because once you drop down, you can't go back up for the batteries, and I didn't want to have to put myself in a position where I have to circle all the way around. I think there, yeah. There we go. How's that hypothermia risk? Okay, hypothermia risk is getting close to the 50% mark. I still have the unburdened effect from the ptarmigan pie. Just want to get this to shelter here.
I need to find food.
And then we're going to sleep. I'm going to hopefully heal back most of the cold damage that I took. Maybe I'll have an herbal tea for good measure. This is probably a good time for an herbal tea. Yeah, okay, so this is dark. Can't see a bloody thing, okay. I think I'm just gonna leave that there for the time being. I need to get inside and warm up. Did I leave any supplies of note here? Not really. Okay. Where are we? Okay, so it's nighttime anyway. Let's settle in for the night here. Should be able to just set down my bedroll. Yeah, herbal tea, go. I'm gonna have to have another one of those ready on standby. Oh shoot, I meant to get more water. Shoot, I completely spaced out and forgot about that intention. Whoops, I had the fire going and everything. Well, let's eat some porridge. And then dip into our cattail supplies, I guess. Top this up as much as I can. And then I set the bedroll down. There it is. Okay. 10 hours sleep. Go! Should get me healed up. Oh. Aurora event.
Man, I could eat anything.
Can I maybe take advantage of the Aurora to be able to see where the travois, where I'm going with the travois? And the answer is yeah, probably not. How well can I see with the light of the Aurora? Can I get through here? The space hotel. Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Hell. I think we're back to transporting the batteries one at a time through this stretch here. That's how it goes. Oh, that's fine. Can I start a fire here? Okay, I can use a match. Curious, when you left Forsaken Airfield, did you leave the way you came in past the trailer or take the shortcut? I left the way I came. Yeah, I am aware there's another way out, and which may have been more convenient, but the way I went in also, in in addition to the fact that this is the way I know better, also there was a car battery on the way, so it was more convenient from that standpoint as well.
Come on,
Minus
come on.
minus 22. Yeesh. Well, okay. Well, I'm mostly starting this fire so I can. Um, okay. Let's get. Okay, let's get some. I want to have an herbal tea on standby, just in case. And also, let's get these warming up. And let's. Can't make a porridge. Oh, oh right. I just I just used the water for that. Okay, whatever. -1. Should I throw a piece of coal in that? Ah, fine. Okay, so herbal tea standing by just in case. With the batteries, the shortcut would have been a pain in the ass. That's why I asked. Oh, okay. Fair enough. It's just as well that I went this way then. Okay, well, while I'm waiting for this water to warm up, how are my tools? The tools look fine. Nothing needs preparing or anything. How's my clothing? I patched up the sweater, so that's looking fine. Yeah, everything's in pretty good shape. I patched up the mitts. The boots will need repairs soon, but there's no rush on that. I've got no books to read. I've got nothing really going on here. Yeah, the wets. This is my last whetstone. It's down to 21%, which could be slightly concerning, perhaps. Let's get some more water going, and while that water is going, let's make the last of the porridge. How many teas have I got? Don't have as many ready prepared teas as I might like. Okay, let's eat the porridge. Let's get more water. More water. So 3 liters of water. And let's get a couple of rosehip teas. Ready? So I have this on standby, and then we're gonna have to take these batteries through one at a time because it's dark coming up, and I won't be able to do the travailing it won't work basically. Okay, so that's cooked. That's cooked. I might as well leave the pot and the skillet here, I think. It gets me up to 52 kilos? Okay. This is fine. Ad break coming up in 1 minute. Yeah, normally when the ad breaks come up, I take a break IRL here just so that nobody misses anything. I don't want anyone to feel like they're missing out when the ads are playing, you know. But this part is so tedious that maybe I should just keep going through the ad break anyway. Like you won't be missing much. This is just me going back and forth and back and forth. 4 trips to get the 4 batteries through here. Feel the same way, but don't sweat it with me, brother. Yeah. I think I might just keep going through the ad break this time. And swap torches. Don't really like those ominous sounds. Minus 25 here, brutal. Is what it is. I would gladly watch an ad to support the channel. It's really the least one could do. Yeah, well, thanks. These really are ominous sounds. As long as my torch doesn't blow out, it's fine though. And ad breaks have started. So probably no one can hear me now except anyone watching the VOD. Hello future people watching the VOD on my YouTube channel. And possibly one of my 2 subscribers who might happen to be oh hey, leaf fire ridge branch line? Guess this takes me right into Broken Railroad.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'm gonna go back in because gosh darn it. I'm gonna go back in just because I don't want my torch to go out. Was what I was about to say. Okay, well, heck. Where can I put the battery where it's eye-catching enough I'll be able to spot it? I don't know. I think I might want to use the lantern for the trip back because I've got the fire going over there. There you go. Saving lantern fuel. Maybe I'll light it up now, now that I'm like bumping into things.
Meat trees?
And the ad break's finished, and I'm back again. The reason I'm in pitch blackness is that when the reason I found out the reason you're hearing such ominous noises out there is because there's a blizzard going on. And yeah, as soon as I set foot into the broken railroad region, my torch blew out immediately. This place sounds 100% more creepy than it really is. Well, yeah. Yep, rip torch. Yeah, exactly. What's the temperature here? It's only 9 degrees? Yeesh, I might want to put it... I think I'm going to put another piece of coal on this. Burning through coal uncomfortably rapidly, but it's fine. Let's get more tea going. Could make some acorn bannock, I suppose, with these acorn grounds. Since food seems to be uncomfortably dwindling a bit, when I get to the point that I'm falling back on the cattail stalks, I start to get a little concerned because those are like my emergency backup when there's nothing else. There's nothing else left. It doesn't seem likely. It doesn't seem likely that I'm going to get to make like Lily's pancakes. I don't think I'm going to get the perfect confluence of peaches and maple syrup, which are not ruined. So did you stop for the camera? Acorn bannock is great, but only 2 grounds is a ripoff? Um, anyway, I don't know what this is about stopping for a camera. If there's a camera here, I'm not aware of it.
If I can drop any of this gear.
Like... Are you saying there's a camera around here? Like there's a little, you know, this little office here. I searched it, like there was empty, empty, empty. If there's a camera here, I'm not aware of it. Like I didn't see anything. No, there's not. Never mind. No spoilers. I mean, okay. But you were only in Forsaken Airfield, not a Sundered Pass or Zone of Contamination at all. No, I didn't go to those areas at all. I dipped into Forsaken Airfield for the batteries, and then headed out again. That's it. Minus 25. You're in the radio tower at the airfield. Yeah, I mean, I had to be in order to get the handheld, right? That's the thing you need for the whole Signal Void quest, which I'm still hoping to complete. Which is the whole reason that I'm venturing. I'm doing this whole foolhardy venture to get the batteries in the first place. Okay, you got the radio. Okay, yeah. And And we've got a bot in chat, and I'm going to hit the ban button on you. Bye-bye. Okay, nope, disappeared properly this time. And this time I'm going to not blunder straight into Broken Railroad region. I'm not going to go through the region transition, and I'm looking at the ground right now because I need to figure out where I dropped the battery. So I dropped the battery over here somewhere. Oh, okay, not over here. I dropped the battery at the entry point, or the exit point for the region. There it is. Let's just keep them together. And that temperature gauge is continuing to drop. Can I have some more hot tea, please? There we go. But yeah, I got the handheld. I've repaired the tower in Forsaken Airfield, and in Pleasant Valley, and in Forlorn Muskeg. The note that accompanied the handheld gives instructions to investigate the strange interference signals in Pleasant Valley and Hush River Valley and Bleak Inlet. And when I repaired the tower, okay, I found the source of the signal in Pleasant Valley, so that was neat. Got those story beats there. When I repaired the tower in Forlorn Muskeg, yeah, when I repaired the tower in Forlorn Muskeg, I got a message to investigate the signal in Bleak Inlet, and interestingly, I got a blue signal pop up, and I followed it, and it led me to the entry point between Forlorn Muskeg and Bleak Inlet. Ah, frick! That was weird. I didn't mean to throw that at all, but whatever. Okay, so let's get half a liter of water going here, and while that's going, let's make acorn bannock. Let's use up the last of the oil. Careful with the Bleak Inlet one? No kidding. I mean, I expect that one's going to be especially dangerous. Yeah, you're further along on Signal Void than I am on my 500-day run. Yeah. Well, I'm sort of presuming that for your 500-day run, seeking out the Signal Void quest was not a priority for you. I'm assuming you've done those before in earlier runs, so. Okay, water's ready. Let's make some reishi mushroom tea. You want to fish the trader first? Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright, and let's Eat some gourmet acorn bannock. And then once you've done that, let's eat some more gourmet acorn bannock. Give me some calories for this trek back and forth that I'm doing here. And we're gonna grab some hot tea and some more hot tea. And how many torches have I got? Oh, yeah, it's fine, whatever. More torches. Should have been using that time to break down the existing torches, whatever. I'm going to throw a piece of coal in this. I want this thing to keep going because I do have to make another trip after this.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Because there's going to be one more battery to do after this one. How are we in the day-night cycle? It's only midday, and I'm already close to exhaustion point. I think maybe time to okay, let's eat one of these rosehip pies, get myself some more energy, and let's just wait. This one's only 100 calories. Let's get rid of the 100-calorie coffee here. The one that says 100 calories is probably one that I found somewhere. Sorry, I'm neglecting chat again. Apologies. I wanted to show you first. You did that too, no? Oh, the trader? I mean, I started doing a couple trades. Like, I got the wolf pants blueprint, and I'm trading for the pemmican bar next. So I'm getting some stuff. It's the dialogue with the trader implied that once he's built some sense of trust, he might open up about some other things. So maybe I can get more trade deals. Maybe I can learn some more lore. Who knows? I'll find out as I go along, I suppose. He hasn't asked you to start looking first. No? I went through all of the base dialogue that you get when you first talk to him, and I did a couple trades, and that's all I got. Hot rosehip tea, go! I meant to break these torches down while I was back there, but I forgot. It's fine. I'll do it next time I go back. Wanted to throw the... Oh hey, some more coal. Very nice. That spawned there just for me. Oh, and here are the batteries. Drop the battery there. 3 down, 1 to go. Okay, cool, you will like it, but I won't go any more into it now. Of course. Appreciate that. I'll, yeah. Cross that bridge when I reach it. I'm content to be surprised by whatever it is that occurs. I prefer it. I prefer it that way, actually. Oops, did I? No, no, no. For a second I thought maybe I missed the turn off. Didn't I drop a ruined torch here earlier? Maybe not. Sorry. Just trying to figure out what you know and what you don't know. Yeah, oh yeah. No, relatable, honestly. It's fun to watch someone uh, play a game that you've played before or experience, but really experience any media uh, that you're familiar with and watch them experience things for the first time. It's neat. It's fun. It's fun to do that. Um, but I can also relate to the fact that it can be awkward um, asking those kinds of questions of like trying to tease the edges of like how much do they know? How much have they experienced of it? Without wording it in a way which comes across as spoilers, you know? So I get that balancing act. I know how tempting it is to like blurt out advice or blurt out, you know, some kind of details about what's coming. Like you got it, yeah. Yeah, these aren't burned, these are fine. Okay, I think... yeah, when I pick up the next battery, it's going to bring up to 50... And then these added to it, Okay, so hot tea, hot tea, hot tea, pot, skillet, battery, and the travois, and that gets me up to 53.85 kilos. Okay, I can take a few batteries and still be able to run. Oh, sorry, what's happening here? Some follower goal, Matt. Oh, neat. Oh, okay. Does does that? I get a little purple banner that says follower goal met popping up on here. Did oh, and there's a raid. Yeah, I just wondered, does everyone else see that, or is that just for me? In any case, thank you very much for the raid, Vfig. Welcome in, raiders. Yeah, I'm Tormuse. I'm a variety gaming streamer, and yeah, playing the Long Dark, obviously. Sorry, bear with me. I'm catching up with chat here. This game can be a real dick measuring contest over who knows what tricks and mechanics. Lol. Yeah, we raid indeed. With the rate of strength. So on the way back from far territories. Yes, I am. I'm doing the particularly tedious part where I have to take the batteries through a dark tunnel, and I can't take the travois through it because I can't hold a torch while working the travois. So I have to I just have to cart the batteries through it one at a time, so I can do it while holding a torch. It's a bit tedious, but I'm about to do the fourth battery, so we're almost there. And Samafa1, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Is that you with the follow reaching the goal? So it seems. Throw the torch as far as you can, hold the travois 10 meters, pick up the torch and throw again. Yeah. I mean, conceivably I could do that. that I think that would be moving away from my goal of making things less tedious. Anyway, how many torches I got? Let's pull one more torch out of this. Okay. So I'm still able to run. So that's cool. So I'm just under 55 kilos. Maybe I should have made another rabbit pie and give myself a little extra carrying capacity. Oh well. But yeah, this is me very slowly trudging through this dark tunnel while carrying a battery. But like I said, it's the fourth one. I'm taking 4 batteries with me, and this is the last one. So, sorry, I'm neglecting chat again. Tried the torch throwing thing as an experiment. It was honestly more tedious than just auto walking for a few minutes with part of the load. Yeah. That's about what I'd expect, I think. And yeah, I see, like, it isn't even, like, it's not a straight path through, so, like, I can't just auto walk it and trust that I'll make it. Yeah, see, like, there's debris blocking it, and then there are train cars blocking it, and then there are also some turns in the track. So, like, you can't navigate a travois through this without being able to see. Plus, this is like stretches like this is so narrow. I don't think I'd be able to take a travois through it anyway. You might be able to. You might be able to make it. Keeping an eye on that temperature gauge. Let's have some hot tea. Go. Swap torches. Go. Oh, by auto walk I just meant to avoid me holding down W. Oh, well, yeah. But yeah, the principle is the same. Like, trying to get through this. You see, there's a turn in the track there. Like, trying to get through this. Like, you can sort of almost see the tracks if you crank the brightness up as during the day, and like I would, the stream would be me going like this while staring at a mostly blank screen, and it would still probably trip up the travois. So yeah. Well, at least I haven't taken much damage from cold this time. I mean, the first tunnel was that I went through was the longer one, and that's where I mean, just, oh, where'd it go? There it is. And yeah, I took some cold damage on the way through that. Okay, so it sounds like it's still blizzarding out there, so might be prudent to let's just, I don't know, wherever it'll let me, start a fire. Z key is my friend. Oh, okay. Is Z the key for auto walk? I never use auto walk, so I don't even know what key it is. Just throw a bit of some sticks on there, and let me just. So got all 4 batteries there. I just want to take a peek out to see see how bad it is out there, because it was blizzarding earlier, and I have a feeling it's like, yep, that's a blizzard, all right. I think maybe I want to hang back a little longer. Just just... get some extra sticks. We're just gonna hang out by a fire for a bit. Let that blizzard blow itself out. Temperature -8. Oh, I do believe. I have enough sticks for that. Let's throw a piece of coal on it for good measure, though. Anyway.
I'm freezing.
Oh, you're fine. Clothing's all in good shape. Almost at the point of efficient boot repair. I might be able to stay on the rails by the sound of your footsteps, especially with crampons, but yeah, still awkward where the train cars are. Yeah, well, that's true. You can navigate by sound rather than by sight. Let's sharpen up the hatchet a little. But yeah, we're just gonna hang out by the fire for a bit, and trust that this is wind sheltered. I hope. Let's get some water going, just because. Can't have too much water. Yeah, I'm hoping that somewhere along the lines there is a deer hide, because my travois is down to 35%. It is in need of repairs. I just reached day 18 of my first interloper run. Oh, neat. My bow and 9 arrows, but I'm running very short on food and haven't found a moose yet. I have had the over-dramatic cougar cutscene, though. Yeah. Yeah, my bow is also... my bow is down to 21%. I've got maple sapling that I intend to turn into my new bow coming soon. But yeah, deer hide. Did I leave a deer hide behind somewhere? Maybe in Broken Railroad. I left my deerskin boots in Broken Railroad. 7 wolf pelts. Okay, there is 1 deer hide there. That deer hide is destined to be used to patch up my travois, I think, because I'm not going to make it to Coastal Highway otherwise. Even making it to the forge on your first run is impressive. You're kicking ass. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, what Papa Wushu said. Hell, I didn't get to forge in my first interloper run. I mean, part of it is I didn't. My first bunch of interloper runs, I didn't. It took a while for me to clue into the fact that, oh hey, forging, really valuable, making a bow and arrows, really important. You know, it took me a while to clue into those particular details. Yeah. So yeah, getting that on your first try, even factoring in the fact that you have experience at lower difficulty levels, it's still pretty impressive. So good on you for that. This is 14%. I don't mind breaking that down. You know the geography well enough by now, and I learned a few survival tricks from watching Zach's videos. Ah, okay. Zach's videos? I'm not sure who that is. How many fire hardened arrows do I have? I have 3 fire hardened arrows. Or wait, is that 4 minus 1 is 3? Okay, so I have 4 of them. I could make some more. Sorry. Yeah, torch chaining, starvation tactics, things like that. Yeah, I had to figure out torch chaining on my own. I at the time I was beginning my interloper runs. I wasn't watching anyone. Um, and I continued on my stubborn mission to avoid spoilers and wikis and so on. Even though you need to dealing with the loot table to get the hammer and stopping stuff. Yeah, I haven't done any messing around with the loot table or anything. I haven't looked up any of that stuff. Oh, Zach Nefane is great. Oh, okay. Check him on YouTube. All right. Sometimes Twitch streamer and YouTuber with a lot of really good videos of his interloper runs. Going into it blind like he did his sway tougher than my friend right now. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Let's get some more water, just for fun. Just waiting for that blizzard to finish. While I'm waiting, I might as well deploy the travois. And
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And load it up. There you go. Yeah, it's not quite nighttime yet. Maybe I should just sleep here. I mean, I've got enough firewood to, like, 2 pieces of coal. And they're like an hour and a half each, except that's doubled, so it's like 3 hours each. I can get 10 hours worth here. But that would force me to dip further into my emergency cattail stores, and there's a big pile of meat waiting for me in the broken railroad, the garage there. Sorry, hold on. I'm falling behind on chat again. Something to do with the fact that the hammer is so rare and not where it is in stock. Not looking at a spreadsheet per se. Yeah, fair enough. Just went looking around a bunch of places until I found a hammer eventually. That's really why it took me until day 18 to make arrows. I mostly kind of just look wherever it seems logical for a hammer to be. You know, and like places where they're like workspaces where there might be a hammer. Like the dev team generally puts things in places that you would logically find them. You know, like hammers and hacksaws in workspaces, and clothing in dresser drawers, and food in kitchens, and so on. Sucker hammers are basically falling from the sky. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, resources in general, like even at stalker level, uh, they're pretty generous. Compared to the interloper. Oh, this is in need of repairs. It's at 69%, which I'm obligated to say is nice, but actually, let's patch that up right now. 45 minutes. If I'm gonna take 45. 17 minutes to boil. It's not gonna boil dry. I'll wait till this is finished and then I'll repair it. So is that basically what I did too? Ran around Pleasant Valley, Coastal Highway, and Mystery Lake, scrounging for food and clothes and looking for a hammer. Yeah. Place they most make sense is right next to the forge. Well, I mean, true. It would be so nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. I mean, that's how it is in story mode. There's a hammer right there. Handheld shortwave radio with a working transmitter in range. Home in on distant objects by navigating in the direction of the highest signal strength. The shortwave's default track mode will detect signals of unknown origin, while its secondary setting is useful for locating hidden supply caches or downed aircraft, useless indoors or underground. Which one's the primary and which one's the secondary setting? I guess implication is that the default track mode is the blue one, and the secondary is for yellow one. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I am choosing to infer from context. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Liter of water, and let's patch this thing up. And the sewing kit is down to 69% as well. There you go. And that used up half of my ptarmigan down. I got 5 left. I'm gonna have to make a point of getting some more ptarmigan down the next opportunity I get. Okay, and it still sounds like it's raging out there. Wait, is it coming down? Okay, I think if I can. Okay, so here's the plan. Okay, let's get a couple things of tea warming up, and get tea suitably jiggled. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat a cattail stalk to make sure I don't hit starvation while doing this, and I'm going to get 2 liters of water going, and while that's going, I'm gonna grab 2 hours of sleep, just to keep me off exhaustion point. And then grab the water before it boils dry. Yeah, and we're still getting that 2-to-1 ratio. It said 2 hours 20 minutes. Sleeping 2 hours brought this down by 1 hour. No complaints. Anyway, let's. Oh, actually, I don't need to drop the water. Just throw the water in the toilet. So that gets me unburdened. Cool. How am I doing for torches? 5 of them. I'd feel better if I had more. Let's get myself up to 6 torches. I don't need to go nuts with that. Okay, let's get into Broken Railroad. Get a proper bed. Because I do believe it sounds like the blizzard is finished. I'm not hearing those loud, eerie blizzarding noises. There we go. Actually, I watched other people play this game for at least a year before trying it myself. Where I had already osmosised most of what I know at all. Yeah, yeah. Understandable. Frankly, in a lot of ways, that might even make the early runs more enjoyable. Except like I just didn't have a PC capable of running it, so I watched others. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, no, I was gonna say, in some ways, probably made it more enjoyable because, the first time I played this game, I did not know anything at all about it. I actually, I had the game gifted to me, by a mysterious benefactor who prefers to remain anonymous. But yeah, they said that it's they liked my stream. I've been streaming other. Funny you mentioned Subnautica. Subnautica is one of the games that I've been.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Sorry, did I hear a wolf eating something nearby? Might have. I think it might be coming from below me. It sounds close. It is close. Okay. Am I unburdened? Okay. Oh, you're gonna awoo? Ah, frig. I do not want him hassling me while I'm travailing through here. I was hoping to... I was hoping to take advantage of the fact that he was preoccupied with howling. Maybe I could land a free headshot on him. I've done it before. I wasn't quick enough. Temperature, minus 25. Hot tea, go. Sorry, falling behind the chat again. It was awesome to finally be out there myself on my own. Yeah, I thought of that no one did, and I was dying to try it out. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, rest suit, I'm gonna faint.
But yeah, no, you know, my first time playing the game, I figured, okay, play story mode first, and then maybe try out survival mode afterward. That seems the logical thing to do.
Getting kind of heavy.
Like, obviously, any competent studio is going to make the story mode the tutorial that teaches you how to play the game, and then you switch over to survival mode afterward to you know, to have a, you know, a free uh, free world exploration of what you learned in the tutorial of story mode, if that makes sense. I don't know. It seems like the logical way to design a game to me. Just move it all in there. Oh, that really slows me down. It's fine. This is fine. As long as the wolf doesn't jump me while I'm doing this. But yeah, as I've complained in other streams recently, the story mode sucks hard as a tutorial. Because it is not a tutorial, it is an anti-tutorial. It teaches you how things don't work.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
And while misleading you into thinking that that's how it works. And it makes for a very confusing experience of the game. Oh yeah, and also the water. Can we just throw some other random junk in here just so I'm not... Just throw the hacks on there. I don't know. Pry bar, sure. It's another kilogram. Here, throw the... No, I'm just... Okay. No second guessing, third guessing. Oh, how much should I move? What should I do?
Jesus, this is cold.
Call of Duty has a better story mode? Yeah? I mean, it would have to be. Bit of a low bar. Sorry if that sounds harsh. Not hyperbole, yeah. I hope there aren't... Hopefully there aren't any more wolves on the way in there.
If I don't warm up soon.
During yesterday's stream, I slew 3 wolves coming into Broken Railroad, or coming out of it rather. And then before I even had a chance to
I've never been so hungry in my life.
before I even had a chance to leave the region to go on my quest, 3 more had appeared there. You know, let's eat a rosehip pie. Let's get myself a bit more energy. if I do run into a wolf right now, I want to have the energy to deal with them. Right. Sorry. Okay, yeah, just leave that next to the vehicle. Let's just get in there. Need to warm up. Also need to nom some of that wolf meat that I left behind here. And maybe shoot a wolf on the way. If they're risking your neck in mortal combat with nature, freezing your twigs and berries off, and you give all your wood to this old lady? Yeah, right. Eh. Hold on a second. No wolves? Okay. Wolf meat, wolf meat.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Yeah. Didn't make it out of the first part before I quit and went Voyager? Yeah. Yeah. Can't say I blame you. I probably dodged a bullet that way, frankly. It doesn't really get any better as far as the story mode goes. Okay, so even despite the rose hip pie, I am tired enough for 10 hours sleep. So I think I'm gonna let's just pop in here, grab some sleep, and then I'll tend to the travaux and so on in the morning. Just hope that an aurora doesn't spring up right while I'm walking over these potentially live wires. Okay. There we go. Do we have any more fuel? Guess not. I don't remember the story mode mechanically vis-a-vis survival mode, except that I quit in disgust when it made me do a video game boss fight against Bear. Oh yeah, you mentioned that the other day, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the whole bear thing kind of defies any kind of logic or sense or anything. It's a little odd. Oh, did I miss out on the Easter egg? Ah, darn. Oh well.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Just want to go grab grab some of the meat before I. Oh sure, now they die down just as I'm passing by.
What do you know? Looks like I survived another night.
Get some cooking oil. Yeah, I don't remember the story mode. Except I quit. Oh yeah, I already read that. How we do remember the thing? The writing was extremely mediocre. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I really liked the opening scene between Will and Astrid. Just for the fact that it seems to set up a mystery, but it's only good in terms of what it promises. it promises that it's going to build to something, and then it doesn't actually build to anything. So like the only thing good about it just falls apart because it ends up being meaningless. Okay. How's my bow doing? Yeah, 20%. Okay. Concerned about the wolf coming back, but I do. I want to pop up by the to pick up the travois so I can bring it in and repair it. Keeping in mind that there is apparently still a wolf running around there. Also, there's an ad break coming up in 4 minutes. Is this? Why is this thing not? There you go. We went through story mode again. One of the final episodes out just to see it, but I also might not and wouldn't regret it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, when episode 5 comes out, I'll stream it. I mean, I've already got episodes 1 through 4 up on my YouTube channel. Might as well put the 5th one up there too. Yeah, the first 3 episodes at least, I didn't stream live. I just pre-recorded them and put them up there. I think, did I stream the 4th episode? I'm trying to remember. Maybe I might have pre-recorded that one too. I'll stream the 5th one, I guess. For the Bear Strike Exchange was broken, they didn't fix it for a long time. Oh really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Same I'm going to stream so everyone can hear what I discussed. I mean, that's one way to do it. Yep. Like, I mean, honestly, streaming it makes it more tolerable. Because then you can, if you have complaints, you can just share them live. And, yeah. No matter what is the case, it won't explain a damn thing. Yep. Won't quite fix anything either, I suspect. I mean, yep. Yeah, they're too deep in you know, their frankly poor choices. They can't really. It's too late to course correct, and there are a lot of little ways they could have improved it. But the bigger ways require like rebuilding it from scratch. Like for one thing, I complained about it at length before. I don't want to go too much into it. All right, yeah, I just want to pick these up for sure. The rest of these can just drop them temporarily here, so I can pick up the travois and bring it in to repair it. It's at 31%. That means 69% of it needs to be repaired. Nice. Yeah, also 2.5 minutes to ad break. Yeah, when the ad break comes up, I'll pause the game so you don't miss anything. But yeah, briefly, like you can watch me struggle with story mode in real time in my recording on my YouTube channel. It's a rather old recording. It was an earlier graphics card and a crappy webcam, and the overall quality of the recording is very poor. But it'll you get the idea. Grab that deer hide and let's go inside where it's warm. Oh, it's at 32%. Okay, so it's I'm repairing 68%. It's almost nice. Were there some? Are there tools here? I think. Because it says it takes 2 hours to repair, and then I click on it again and it says an hour and 18 minutes. What the heck? What is up with that? Why does this time keep changing? Anyway, 88% chance of success. Let's give this a shot. Use a knife or hatchet or none. Okay, using none requires 2 hours, but then this takes an hour and 48. This takes an hour and 18. What is selected for repair? That's the thing. Like when you first click on it, like you click it, hit actions, repair. It doesn't specify what to repair it with. It initially a second just 30 seconds ago it said 2 hours here. Now it says an hour and 18. When I hit repair, then I can select. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna hit repair. 88% chance of success. I'm not crazy about those odds, but we're gonna give it a shot. And it's repaired. Excellent. That worked out. And I'm all warmed up now. Ad break is imminent. Also, welcome to the stream. Holy balls in hell. Fantastic name. Have you harvested something by hand recently? Maybe. What did I harvest recently? I don't even. I think can't. I don't think I harvested anything this session. Like in terms of like animals or anything. I mean, I harvested the torches for their stick content, I suppose. Game might remember the last tool you used, even if that was bare hands. Yeah. It still doesn't explain why it said 2 hours, and then I backed out, selected it again, and this time said hour and 18. It's weird. I don't know. It feels like a bug. It feels unintended. Whatever the reason it is that does that. Oh, is the black? The bear height is it's only 65% cured. Oh, work in progress. Yeah. When the ads come up, I'll. Oh, okay. Ad break has started. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Never use the travois, can't help it anyway. Yeah, fair enough. Don't use the flasks or the travois. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the flasks either. The flasks are way too finicky. The travois is also kind of finicky. In this case, I have to use it because I'm carting some very heavy loads across very long distances. I need to move those car batteries in because hate menuing games. Yeah. Um, yeah, I'm doing the trader quest, and the trader wants a car battery. No idea what he uses the car batteries for, but yeah, the car batteries fit 15 kilos each. Very heavy load to be lugging around. Need the travois for it. So that's how it goes. Single player. I've suggested this to agree with me, add the flask to the radial, and add a subsection to directly drink the teaspoon. I mean, heck yeah. Like, I don't know why they don't have the option to just drink straight out of the flask. I mean, it already forces you to put only ones of the same tea in there. It makes sense to be able to drink right straight out of it. But all this, like, pulling things out, putting them back in again, going back in, in and out of multiple menus to, going into one menu to put in or take things out of the flask, and then going back into the main menu to drink them, and then or putting, dropping them to reheat them up again. It's such a pain. Like, just all this back and forth fidgety stuff. Like, even if it weighed nothing, I would still not bother with it. The fact that it weighs you down by 0.2 kilos makes it extra not worth it, you know? Anyway, while I'm here, I'm gonna grab a couple of cured guts, and let's make that second bow that I was planning, because my current bow is down to, what was it, like 20%? Yep, it's right at 20%. So how am I doing? Oh yeah, water. Let's grab some water out of the locker here. Breaks the flow of gameplay. Yeah, no kidding. Sorry. I have not quite mastered the art of playing the game while also following chat. I've seen other people follow chat without breaking stride. Maybe I need an overlay so chat appears on my screen here rather than having it on the second monitor. I don't know. Maybe some people do that. It would make a lot of things easier probably. I need to, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I need to look into how to operate the Twitch stream properly. Probably needs the batteries to power the radio on his boat. Makes sense. Another condition of my clothing by pressing C. Know the weather by pressing F for about a second or so. I hate menuing in TLD. Yeah. Weird how they hold all their heat until you move away from the fire, yet they won't warm up if they're cold. A second monitor? I do have a second monitor. This is my monitor that I'm playing the game on. I've got a second monitor that has the chat and so on. The issue with my second monitor, the biggest issue is that it's too far back because the cord is too short. I don't know. I feel silly getting an extension cord just to be able to move it closer to me, but I don't know. Maybe I should do that anyway. It actually makes sense. Flask is a good insulator, so the internal heat leaks out slowly by external heat. Trying to heat up a cold interior would get in just as slowly. I mean, sure, but I still sort of feel like if you put the flask next to the fire, it should provide some heat to the contents. But or at least keep it hot. Like, you can put a flask next to the fire, and the hot contents will get cold. Good point, but not infinitely. If the contents are already hot and you have the flask in a hot location, the internal heat will be, silica doesn't have a cold area to bleed out into. I mean, that would make sense if it worked that way, but Oh, it looks like you're looking at a phone. Oh, okay. No, it actually is a monitor. It's just further back. That's all. Leaving the flask next to the fire does keep the contents hot. Oh yeah? Okay. Uh, I tried out putting a flask next to the fire. It didn't heat them up. I presumed that also meant that it doesn't keep them hot. Maybe I shouldn't assume. Anyway, we're gonna drink up. Do a rare drink up to full. I don't usually drink my water meter up to full because I figure leave some leave some space there for the in case I drink some teas because they have water content. And if your water meter is full, you can't drink tea. Anyway, I also wanted to make a note. Broken railroad. So I took 3 guts. That's 23 guts becomes 20, and the deer hide is no longer there. Sorry. Lots of back and forth going here. Maybe I need to stop reading these out loud. Quality of life improvements. Yeah. Oh, sure. Won't heat them up that way at all. Okay. Yeah. But it pauses the cooling down the contents. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. It's still not a great system, but eh. Hey, maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought. Just hate using it. Teas too. I forgot I have my teas in a flask and rewarm new teas. Yeah. You can drink teas if you're full in water? I mean, not if it's completely full. Uh, if you try, it says you are not thirsty, and then you have to wait for it to get like a pixel of. You have to wait until your water meter drops by a pixel before you're able to drink. Yeah. There's a tag for no backseat gaming. Yeah, I mean, I'm not super critical about the whole backseat gaming thing. Like, I had someone I actually I had to ban from my channel. He's getting really aggressive with the backseating, like shouting at me in block capitals in chat, and it was like, and like even after I explain why I'm not doing the thing that he's asking, like getting weirdly angry at me about it, and it was like, I don't know, it was just really uncomfortable. Um, I don't like banning people except bots. Bots I don't mind kicking out immediately, but yeah, it's yeah, I'll let you know if you're doing too much backseating, but I'm pretty easygoing about it, generally speaking. Anyway, save my life in the early game, but after you get good clothes, that situation's pretty rare. Um, sorry. Oh, you can if it's completely full. Um, I'll pass on knowing that. I don't think that's like critical information or anything. Maybe I'll find out by accident by myself. uh, hmm? Wish I could have been there for that. Oh, for the back seating. Hey, you can watch it. It was during my Planet Crafter playthrough. I think it was. It'll be on my YouTube channel. I think is does my Twitch profile have a link to my YouTube channel? I think it has it. Should have a link in there. Yeah, it's the you won't see me rage at him. Actually, okay. Sorry, but thinking back, yeah, I said it was during the Planet Crafter playthrough. That was the real straw that broke the camel's back moment. One really pissed me off. But it was the Subnautica playthroughs that he got really aggressive. Um, and yeah, you'll find those. You'll find that backseating peppered throughout all, like basically all of my Subnautica playthroughs for a while. But it was the Planet Crafter one which really pissed me off. Um, We've done this while I'm saying. Oh, okay. Everybody has already done it by accident already? Oh, okay. It's on YouTube, yes. Some of you on YouTube already for the here. Cool, cool. Yeah. These comments might watch. Sure, sure. Lime outcrop, go get the lime outcrop. Yeah, something like that. Oh, no, he was obsessed with trying to get me to sit in chairs for some reason. Like, in Subnautica, if you sit down, uh, your food and water meters stop going down. Which, there are edge cases where that's useful to do to pass time without losing food and water. But most of the time, it's like I don't care. It's like food and water meters go down slowly enough that it doesn't matter in Subnautica. And acquiring food and water is not a big deal in Subnautica. You just go out the door and grab a fish, and there's your meal. It's not like this where you have to work for your food and water. That's why I breed veggies, so you clown. But where was I? Oh yeah, I was just about to drink up and then finish making my second survival bow. There you go. Backup survival bow. Hooray! And the next thing I wanted to do, because I have a big pile of wolf pelts sitting here now, because I just did a bit of a wolf massacre here. I think I would like to make the wolf pants. It's an extra degree of warmth. It's an extra half kilo that compared to the deerskin pants. I think I might retire the deerskin pants and have the wolf pants in their place. And I'll keep the combat pants. Yeah, it's a little less than a kilo there. Yeah, I think that'll work. Sorry, what were the requirements for that again? So it's 4 wolf pelts and 3 cured gut. Okay. Watched a playthrough where a guy took the salt out of the purifier every time and put all the salt in lockers. Yeah. I think the bow is a bolt action rifle. Sorry, I'm weird. Takes roughly the same amount of time to reload a shot. Yeah. Didn't know what to do with it all and didn't know you could just leave it in the machine and I want to strangle him through the screen. Yeah. Nothing worse than watching a player play a game differently than you would. Anyway, 1 wolf pelt. Got 2, sure. Another got 2, sure. Cured wolf pelt. That's 2 wolf pelts, 3 wolf pelts, 4 wolf pelts, and 1 more cured gut. And that's all I need. And how long does it take to make this thing again? Wolf pants. It takes 38 hours with a knife. That's gonna take a while. What's this? Survival knife? Cougar claw knife? Hunting knife? Oh, and the knife's down to 83%. Oof. Oh, I hope I can find another whetstone. Oh, this could be troublesome, actually. There's a trash bin in Sonogula, yeah. Always use one. He had lockers full of salt and complained about how he had no storage space constantly. Yeah. Yeah, insert that meme about, like, I have 6 lockers full of salt, and I don't know what to do about my inventory space problems. Or something. Anyway. Let's use the remainder of the daylight to start crafting wolfskin pants. Let's just say 3 hours to start. It's probably going to take me till the end of the daylight there. Wolfskin pants in progress. Can I do some more? Can I do some more wolf pants before bed? Oh, that's it. That was the last of the daylight. Yeah, I can just do this. Oh, the pop up there, maybe panic for a second. Like, what did I do? Oh, right. Wolfskin pantaloons hype. Yeah. Tom's looking in the trash bin for footprints. Yeah. You just leave the salt and it will keep making water, though. You don't even need to take it out at all. Yeah. Um, it's true. That's how it works. But, excuse me? Did I just hear a moose? I think that was a moose sound I just heard. I already have tons of food here, so I'm not worried about, well, oh yeah, I still need to cook the bear meat here. Yeah, I'm not tired enough to get a full night's sleep. Well, shoot, what can I do to pass the time? I suppose I can, let's sharpen up the knife as much as I can. I'm just gonna use up the whetstone entirely. Plays way too much Symbiotic, I know that, yeah. For someone that doesn't, I direct them to the trash bin, yeah. Time's in it, and after a short time they get deleted. Yep. You leave a comment, I just watched him suffer, yeah. It's always that awkward moment you gather something completely useless you don't even want in storage, yeah. I mean, I'm a confirmed hoarder, so I can relate to the whole drive to carry far too much stuff. I get it. Sometimes wonder maybe that makes my if that makes my playthroughs frustrating for some people to watch. Just leave the wolf meat in the snow there. I'm gonna have to go grab the rest of that water that I left up there later. Um, Man, I don't think I have. There's nothing else to do to pass time. I've got like all my clothing is in good shape. Nothing to. Suppose I can top up the boots. Let's top up the boots. 95% chance of success. Let's go. There you go. Good as new. Very nice. I have one more piece of leather. I'd feel better if I had a second one. Used to know every single inch of Subnautica's map, every biome, everything. Sorry. No trouble keeping up with chat here. These take way too much space to the Bendigo. Yeah. Everything. I always build the rocket with 75 years worth of supplies left behind. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I've played Subnautica. I think I've won it like 3 times at this point. The first time, the first 3 runs I did, um, well, the first 3 attempts at it, I just played the base game. Since then, I've been playing the Death Run mod, which is a mod I can highly recommend if you want a fresh new challenge. It makes the game feel like new again, because everything is dramatically more difficult. And like, the crafting recipes are changed. Um, Wildlife is more aggressive. You can get the bends if you go up too quickly. You need to be careful how how quickly you ascend when you're. I wonder if I should try to get the moose. Yeah, you have to be careful how quickly you ascend when you're underwater, because you take damage if you do. Um, Interestingly, that the surface air is unbreathable in Death Run mod. That dramatically changes a lot of things. It makes you very dependent on your habitats and your life pod for air. Um, and oxygen pumps and piping. It with things which normally you don't really use in the base game. It oh wow, it got very dark. Let's see about getting some sleep here. Yeah, so it made for an interesting experience, and I'm a little concerned about the temperature. Let's sleep 4 hours, and then reassess temperature. Still after I built my PC and had watched hundreds of hours by then. Yeah. Okay, so the temperature. This temperature is still positive. Sounds like there's a blizzard out there. So I don't know if I want to stay here, but I'm gonna chance. Yeah, temperature's dropping. I'm gonna chance 2 hours before the temperature gets any lower. Because I need to get some outdoor time to stave off cabin fever because I just spent the entire day indoors. Now the temperature is -2. Okay. I think I can get away with. I think I can get away with a couple more hours. Yeah, oh yeah, the temperature's 1 degree now. It's positive. Cool. Something has a permadeath mode that might be a fun stream. Oh yeah, no, I started by playing hardcore mode. It's on my channel. You can. I mean, I did my very first run. I did like not recorded. I just started the game, and then I got the idea. Oh hey, this could be a neat thing to pre-record and put on my YouTube channel. I didn't have my Twitch channel at the time. I wasn't streaming live. I was just pre-recorded it. Also, again, graphics card sucked, and everything is really choppy. It took me a while to figure out that I should downgrade the graphics settings and the resolution to make the animation more tolerable. It's a little painful to watch, unfortunately, just because everything is so jerky and choppy everywhere. Because, yeah, I've improved it since then. I could probably stand to improve my rig some more. But yeah, so the moose out there. Yep. Yeah, I think the surface air becomes unbreathable after the aurora explodes. Yeah. Oh yeah. The difficulty in Death Run mod is customizable. You can have it so that it's breathable until the aurora explodes and then becomes unbreathable, or you can just have it all unbreathable all the time. And my first attempt at Death Run mod, I had the default settings, and then I had another run go where I increased the difficulty further, and my latest runs have been just maxed everything, including there are a bunch of optional challenges you can add. You can make it so that you can play it as a vegan. You can't eat the fish. You have to subsist on eating seaweed, eating the creep vines for a long time in that run. Also, the no vehicles challenge, pacifist challenge, so the knife doesn't do any damage. And what was the other one? I'm drawing a blank. There was another optional challenge that I had thrown in there. There was the farming challenge. Everything grows more slowly. It'd be crazy. So many bases everywhere. Yeah, yeah. Water pumps. Yep. Get breathable air anywhere you want, so long as you have a pipe. Yeah. Never used a pipe in my life. I mean, yeah. Base game, there's never ever any reason to use the pipes. Is it a timer, or do you die instantly at the surface? No, you don't die instantly. You just your oxygen continues ticking down as normal, as if you were underwater. And go watch Bacon's video again. He had good showcase of it when it first came out. Yes, yep, yeah. When they updated Subnautica to the what do you call it? The Living Large update. uh, it 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 kind of rebuilt a lot of Subnautica stuff. So like they had to basically all the mods broke. So you had to uh, they had to be remade. So that's why there's there's a Death Run remade mod out there, which is the current version. Um, can I just drop some stuff and okay, I want to go. I want to go get the water that I had left out there. Um, can I just drop a few random things and you know what? Forget it. I'm just gonna tolerate it. I'll just run out there and grab the water. You want to play it again just for the huge room? Yeah. Living Large, get all the best bits out of the inferior game below zero, add them to the superior original Subnautica. I mean, yeah, pretty much. It is what it is. BZ was icky. I mean, yeah. Below zero had problems. I mean, there were some there were some nice parts of it, but it's like overall, it's not as good as the original. And it's a very popular opinion. So yeah. Okay, let's deploy the Trevor. Trevor deployed. Let's move these.
Barely walk with this much gear.
Move these batteries in. We're not gonna. Oops, what am I doing? I'm not getting a move on just yet. I mostly just came out here to grab the water. And I better not have a wolf surprise me while I'm carting the water around. Now that there's some light, I'm gonna resume making the wolf pants. The original story was so much better. Yeah, there were. Yeah, oh, man, don't get me started. My complaints about the below zero story. I mean,
God, yeah, freezing.
the biggest problem with the below zero story is that like the story was just completely detached from the actual gameplay and what you actually do in the game. Let's just drop some water out here. There we go. And let's numb some wolf meat.
I'm too cold to think.
I'm gonna have to cook up this bear meat soon. But for now, let's work on the wolf pants. Sorry. In the first pre-alpha or early access, and they butchered it. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Yeah, apparently the original story for Below Zero had to be scrapped, and then I don't know for like royalty reasons or something, they weren't able to use the story, or I don't know, maybe egos got involved. something happened behind the scenes. They weren't able to use the original story, but they had already crafted like resources and they programmed in animations and you know built the map around their intended story, and they had to like just rewrite the whole story. And the what they rewrote it to didn't completely make sense, and it was less compelling than the original was. Um, but yeah, no, like the thing is that troubled me with was like I said they kept the story and gameplay like completely detached from each other. Like Robin supposedly comes to this world to find out, to solve the mystery of what happened to her sister who mysteriously perished, and then she just completely forgets about that, and that entire aspect of the plot becomes completely optional. And let's just work on this for 4 hours. um, and like her whole motivation for being there ends up being completely meaningless, and it's just weird. And like you got this that whole subplot about um, you know Marguerite Maida from the first game showing up again. Um, I played through the whole game right to the end without ever meeting her, and not on purpose or anything. It's not like I was trying to avoid her or anything. I just completely missed her because the story really just had nothing to do with anything I was actually doing. So it was just weirdly disconnected, and it's just
God, I did anything right about now.
hmm. Sorry. uh, less water, more land. I'll pass. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're there for the underwater bits. I mean, it's Subnautica. It's in the name, underwater. Yeah, it's just so much better. Yeah, as I played through it, oh neat. Map is smaller, but player and vehicle speed is nerfed, so the game doesn't feel as small as it is. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about that. Yeah, basically all you need to know. Should have been better vehicles too, bigger than the Cyclops even. I don't know what bigger than the Cyclops. Cyclops is already kind of cumbersome. Like I sort of understand why they got rid of the Cyclops for Below Zero because it's just this really big and cumbersome vehicle, and they have to like in order to make it a viable vehicle, they had to make every cave in the game big enough to accommodate the Cyclops. So it makes it awkward. Um, so yeah, so having to do a repeat of that, I can understand why they decided, let's come up with a solution which goes halfway between them, and we'll have the Sea Trek, which sort of replaces both the Sea Moth and the Cyclops. I understand why they did that in theory. The execution, questionable at best, but yeah. Come on, you reach a wall swimming for 2 years. Actually, there's 2 meters to the east, yeah. Like, bro, yeah. There's a DLC to something like original. Yeah, that's the other thing. It was originally supposed to be a DLC. It wasn't supposed to be a full game, and it was supposed to be a small scale thing from the get go. Uh, feels like a Subnautica ROM hack. Yeah, Gary's mod of Subnautica. Yeah. Hmm. Did a 180. Okay, but that's property was. Or was it despite the writer? Yeah, I don't know what behind the scenes. Sorry, I'm way behind in chat. I just realized how many messages there are here. Whoops. But yeah, I don't know what happened with that. I'm sure there was some behind the scenes story that somebody knows the full details of. But yeah, those are like a sandwich, but the inside of that sandwich is a bland piece of bread. Yeah, hate the marketer. I don't mind Marguerite. I mean, I don't know. I like the idea of this, badass mercenary and so on. It is a little odd that she made it into the second game when surely she should have died from the Kara if nothing else. But whatever. Uh, Sister dead, corporation state. Sister dead because sister stupid tries does not believe corporations goes to investigate conclusion. Sister stupid. Is that the actual conclusion though? I mean I don't know. Maybe I might have missed some important dialogue somewhere because I didn't get the impression that that was the actual conclusion, that she did something stupid and that was the reason she died. Like I I I, I was sort of under the impression that the conclusion was inconclusive. Like yeah, just for the table voice acting not believable at all. I wasn't bothered by the voice acting. So I should have made the new map too big for the second. Yeah. The protagonist in Below Zero was actually nice to sound and sound. She sounded mature and confident. They changed her for the lady we got in the end. That's all I know of her though, and I thought the character in the original was unbearable. Three voice actors. Wait, there are three voice actors for the protagonist of Below Zero? Huh. Sam died the exact way it was stated by Altera? Okay. Employee negligence? Okay. Sounds like she is doing a verbal Sam Elliott impression. Yeah. Yeah, but seriously, yeah, no, like I said, but like the story is just detached from the gameplay. Like, you don't have to bother with any of the investigation of her sister's death at all. You don't have to do any of that. You don't have to do anything with Marguerite Maida. At the end, like, all you have to do is rebuild Alan's body, and then he takes you off world, and that's it. Like, that's the only thing you actually need to do to win the game. Everything is optional. The supposed main plot is optional. The main story, her main reason for being there is optional. And that's kind of garbage, frankly. It's like I missed a great deal of the story by accident because I didn't happen to stumble into the right places that the dev team apparently wanted me to stumble into. Um, so yeah, I know. Like I've heard from a few people saying that Sam died due to negligence. That's it. That was the reveal of what actually happened. I feel like I missed that. I must have missed some important dialogue somewhere. Um, so isn't the greatest the original, if you're being honest. Well, I mean, it it I don't know what to say. The story in the original is fine. It serves its purpose. Um, the fact that your goal is tied to the story, about the freeing the Sea Emperors, the Sea Emperor Leviathans, getting her babies to hatch and all that. The fact that that's all connected to your goal of curing the disease and getting off the planet fits together very nicely. You know what I mean? Like the story, there's still plenty of optional stuff to do. In my playthrough, you'll see like I did a very thorough exploration of the planet. I found all the optional lore bits. You can learn about the aliens, the predecessors, whatever you call them, precursors, whatever they called them, Alan's race. There's all kinds of extra lore behind them, which ties neatly into what you learn of Alan in Below Zero. Um, so there's plenty of optional stuff, but it's optional set dressing. So if you don't find it, it doesn't hurt your experience of the story. So like you know what I mean? In that sense, the original Subnautica has a vastly superior story to Below Zero because just for the fact that your goal in the game is directly tied to what the story is about, and it's not an optional thing, which it was just a weird aspect of Below Zero. Here I am rambling on about Subnautica instead of playing the game that I'm streaming here. I hope people aren't bothered by the fact that I'm talking about a completely different game. Maybe I should just change this to a just chatting stream instead of a long dark stream. Huh. I didn't care about the virus, just wanted to survive in my new home. Yeah, fair enough. Requested a sample of enzyme 42 and had to interact with juvenile sea emperors to acquire some. That's all you need to know how they did a complete 180. So mad that I still remember talking to the kids of the sea emperor through telepathy. They wanted to play games. Like, what? Wait, what? What did they do the game? What? Sorry, is that true? That were those aspects of the original like alpha of the game or something? Hmm. Original story was okay, but I feel like it could have been anything. It was an excuse to set you free on that world and let you explore and build. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, hey, you can just bend the story and just build stuff just for fun if that's what you want to do. I mean, you can do that in either of the games, really. Hmm. Kind of tuned out, but I don't mind. Okay, fair enough. That was in Below Zero originally. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Anyway, there's okay, there's enough light from the aurora effects. I might be able to just continue working on the pants here. I want to grab a mouthful of wolf meat first, though. Oh yeah, and I might as well get those Easter eggs, get those buffer memory things. Oh, it's not okay. It's not available yet, I guess. Oh, okay. Is there no more cooked meat here? Shoot. I think this bit of cooked bear meat might be my last meat available. I've got some broth here to drink. Yeah, the rest of these are. I'll cook these up the next day. For now, I think I want to let's work on these pants some more. Sounds so much better. Yeah, it's kind of like TLD. They had to come up with some kind of story as to why it's cold, why you're low, and why nothing works. They really don't care in the end. I just hope it doesn't end up being nuclear black frost zombies. I mean, we shall see, I suppose. Okay, let's work on the pants for an hour just so I can get to the point where the aurora's in full swing, and then I can. Pardon me, sir. I just want to get the buffer memories just for the sake of just because. Also get some music playing. Hey, new buffer memory. Hey, new buffer memory added to journal. Regarding update Forest Talkers from Jerry Baltimore to Rick Dennis. Mr. Dennis, thank you for getting back to me. It's good to know you passed on the word to management about getting more security out to the shed. Even if we can't always keep an eye on everything when we're out working, it's good to know our gear should be safe overnight there. Jerry, crew number 2. And there's a little... Can I not scroll down? There's a little... Okay, just... Cool, okay. A little bit of lore, a little bit more lore there. Get this radio playing too. Oh, and Good God Grace here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Did you get the memento caches here? Memento caches. I mean, I got the one that's over here. There was a second one I found, which was, I think it was over here somewhere. I didn't find the key for it. But I got at least one memento cache anyway. Anything new here? Future text, yada yada yada. Okay, this is the same as before. Alright. Oh well. Yeah, one of them is in the bear's cave. Eh. Oh, the cured saplings? Hmm? Anyway, let's work on the wolf pants some more. 3 hours? Let's go. Take advantage of the light from the aurora. Might as well keep it going, I guess. Oh, and the light just cut out. Oh well. Even though it's still sparking over here. Let's just pop out here and sleep a bit.
I think I need to lay down.
Sorry. Oh my gosh, sorry. I'm falling way behind in chat here. What is all this? I should probably stop reading it out loud. I said that before already. Bear with me. Bit of a slow reader. Okay, maybe we'll read this out loud. Sam was alive, was on the orbiting space station, and she requested a sample of the enzyme. By the time you acquire it and send it to her, the space station gets bombarded by a meteor shower, cutting off the communication, leaving you alone until you find Alan, and you had to both help Alan and his story and keep his existence a secret from your sister. That's an effing story. Okay. Well, yes, so yes. I mean, yeah, that already does sound more interesting. Probably did it in spite of the original writer as a we can do it better. I mean, yeah, like as I said, maybe Eagle got involved in that. I don't know. Yeah, you don't need to explain it. That's true. I mean, the fact that there's a permanent post-apocalyptic winter in Canada, that's maybe that's all the explanation the story needs. Maybe you don't need a reason why it happened. I mean, it says geomagnetic whatever. It's mental casualty. I read that. Kurtz. Warm clothes will benefit you immensely, but there will be a shock of the weight trade-off. I mean, yeah, it's a half a kilo. I apologize, but were you able to read my story synopsis for the original early access version, please? Yes, I just did that. Sky goes green, lights turn on, animals get magical steroid TLD in a nutshell. I mean, yep, pretty much. Okay, so let's just guzzle this bit of broth here. And then sleep for, say, let's say 6 hours. And then I think I need to spend some time cooking up that bear meat. There's like 40 kilos of uncooked meat there. Okay, so let's go.
Anything right now.
Let's go bring in the. Excuse me. Got a big pile of reclaimed wood in the locker here. Let's bring that out and we'll start cooking this stuff up. Because I need to be able to sustain myself while I'm working. Okay, there's only 10 pieces. Wasn't quite as big a pile as I thought there was. In fact, I might want to take a moment to just 400 calories, 12 minutes. Let's get a couple more pieces of reclaimed wood. That'll do. Man, Chat is just popping off today. I'm having a lot of trouble keeping up.
I could eat a horse. Let's stand a lot, because I love horses.
Anyway, yeah, mag lens is not an option. Let's just get this fire going and start cooking these guys.
Come on, little fire.
Why did they break that? The whole come on little fire when the fire's already there. Like, it didn't used to be like that. Are there any... Okay, are there any...
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, there's some ptarmigan meat next to it? That's funny. Oh, it's a full kilogram. Wait, really? Is that 72%? Oh, I can make some more broth. Okay, anyway. Okay, whatever. Let's just... There we go. There's some smaller pieces I wanted to do first. Make a ptarmigan pie if I want. Come on, where are the other little pieces? Should separate them out. These are all ruined, of course. Where are the little ones? Okay. There you go. Something like that.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Just wanna... Okay, so that's all the small ones. Unless that one is a small one, I should have... No! Which one was it? Gosh darn it, I was trying to separate the small ones from the big ones, and there was still one more 0.61 kilo bit in there. There it is. I think that's all of them. Incidentally, there's an ad break coming up in 3 minutes. Like before, I'll pause the game when the ad break comes on. There you go. Eat that up. 9 minutes till ready. Didn't actually mean to put 2 liters in there. Just trying to sync these up again. Should I say what it feels like to keeping yourself? I'm receiving this of mine for flashbacks. Oh, this war of mine, perhaps. Sorry, I'm falling way behind in chat here. Oops. Just pause that properly there. I just I need to, I don't know, I need to figure out how to reorganize the screen here so I can fit more of the chat on the screen at a time, I think. It's going off the top and I need to scroll to read it. Ad break in 40 seconds, incidentally. After Bearskin Coat and Pilgrim and my non-backpack having a couple of self regrets that decision. Yeah, that's understandable. As also a loot goblin here, so understandable. Pathologic 2, I have not played that one. I've not played anything from the Pathologic franchise. Fetch quest, get loot. Should I go blind if you play it? Ad break is imminent, incidentally. Spooky games, music. This War of Mine flashbacks. Yeah, I haven't actually played this War of Mine. I believe I owned it. I think I got it last time it went on sale. It looked interesting. I never got around to playing it. Maybe that's something worth streaming. I don't know. So I guess just past time till ready. So that one's cooked, and that one's cooked, and then we'll get the next. Oh, get the ab breaks on. I guess I'll take a break. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Sorry, munching on a snack, as you do. Mm. Sorry, bear with me. Let's try to take a moment to catch up with chat, I guess. Stalker spawn for second airfield is OP. Oh yeah? Hacksaw, hammer, hatchet, knife, bow, and 3 hours day 1? Wow, okay. Yeah, everything below Interloper seems so generous with the loot in comparison. Hmm. Double bear coat? That's hmm. Speaking of trader stuff, you'll probably be sick of Coastal Highway. Hmm. We'll see. Oh yeah, so I was just about to. I think I like to make broth, except oh, I don't have enough water. Right. Yoink. You get more calories out of the ptarmigan meat if you turn it into broth. We can see about grabbing some more firewood real quick. Just break down a random plank. Actually, I know exactly which plank I want to break down. This one here is like killing the feng shui. Every time I pass through here, there we go. Take 12 minutes to break that down, please. There you go. Hmm. Did I not pick up the other bear bit? Keep it coming. So they're all cooked, okay. Let's just eat those up. Or numb them down. Something like that. There we go. I'm gonna have I might actually hit scurvy risk soon. I'm eating a lot of meat here. Go via Pleasant Valley every now and then for a change. Hmm? Oh, through to Coastal Highway via Pleasant Valley? Hmm. I did that earlier in this run. I haven't done that route in a while. I spaced out. I totally forgot that there was a route to go that way. Okay, got some more broth. Um, Tell it to heat up a bit of water, and then I'll interrupt it, and then boil it that way, so that I can get these two things synced up again. Because I was getting annoying crossing that damn trestle every time. Hmm. 40 kilograms empty. 40 kilograms empty. Ah, relatable. Alright, now to start cooking up the big pieces. Oh, whoops. That's the uncooked one. These ones are cooked. Okay, so wait, 25 minutes? 40... Was that... Was there one last small piece left? Gosh darn it. I was trying to sync these up so that I could dash inside and get some more firewood for one thing. I'm gonna break up this other plank which is sticking out here in an inconvenient location. Carry is a constant struggle for me too. Yeah, I'm recently like if you look at my recent runs up to this point, um, I frequently I frequently go like just over my carry weight, which is I've figuring out is actually a lot worse for me than I thought. Someone pointed out to me that wolf struggles don't go as well if you're overburdened, and so this time around I'm making it a point. I'm making a point of staying under the carry weight, and I think it is making a difference. So, so yeah, let's. Okay, so these are cooked. The cooked ones look the same as the raw ones when it comes to bear meat, which is a bit of a nuisance. But what can you do? Oh man, uh, you know, I'm such a small streamer that I'm not used to having this much activity in chat. I feel like I'm missing a lot of messages, and I'm still stuck in that mindset of I can't let anyone feel left out. I have to read them all. Maybe I do need to let some messages go. I don't know. Friggin' 500 days, there's much loot to loot. You're kind of just on missions to do stuff. Yeah, pretty much. You have to make a quest for yourself. Fortunately for me, like I haven't done any of the like stuff like Signal Void or what have you. So I've still got some quests to do. Wolfgang to so that you repair the hole in the. Oh yeah, the woodworking tools. Yeah, the roof in mountaineers and bricklayers' huts. If it doesn't let you put a simple plank over that damn cap. Hmm. Hmm. Wolf aggression, wolf struggle science is a fascinating topic. It tramples over no backseating, so I'll sit quietly in my chair and keep quiet. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I haven't actually looked up um, what um, what's what when it comes to what am I trying to say here? Um, let's break this crate down. I'm gonna use the hatchet, even though I don't have any means of repairing the hatchet. I don't want to take too long to do this. I don't want anything to burn. But I have found items in 2 of the crates in this building here. So I want to keep breaking the crates down just in case. This gives me a perfect excuse to do so.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
So these should be all cooked. Okay, good. And I can also drop the reclaimed wood in a big pile there. That suits me fine. Okay, 40 minutes. I should be able to break down another crate before it burns. How about this crate here? That'll do. Anything in that one? No? Okay. Just like bricklayers and black, let me fix the friggin' door. Yeah. Cooked, cooked. And then get the next two going. And let's break down another crate. Yeah, I'm not crazy about the damage I'm doing to my hatchet in the process, but anything there? Yeah, yeah. There are two crates that have had stuff in them. Oh, careful of that. The crate that was up there had a whetstone in it, and the and something else. I think it was dog food. And there was another crate over here which had 2 pieces of cured leather in it. So I'm sort of, kind of making a point of seeing about breaking down these other crates. Yeah, there's over an hour until it's burned, so it's like, I think I want to make more rosehip pie. I think if I toss that in there, and then, actually, I did burn through a lot of rosehip pie on the way in here. Okay, so that's cooked. That's cooked. This one's uncooked. Yeah, spending time here counts as outdoors for cabin fever purposes. So, since I spend so much time working on the wolf pants, I'm content to spend a bit of time here. Gives me an excuse to spend some outdoor time. Anyway, just pass that time. That's cooked. Maybe I can finally get this small piece done. Throw more reclaimed wood on there. I get that outdoor fire bonus though, and you can put the workbench in the trailer now. Workbench in the trailer? Wait, are you referring to my game, or are you still talking amongst yourselves about the other thing? Where's that? You can fix the roof but not the door? Outdoor fire bonus rarely matters for me, not really short on sticks most of the time, only really relevant when I'm doing a big cook. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, maybe I'm just kind of generally overly stingy. I try to, make the most out of all resources. I don't know. It just tickles a funny part of my brain which goes, "I'm being efficient," or something like that. You got patching holes? Can somebody please? The goddamn plank that starts blasting sick beats in the attic. Very funny. Whenever there's a blizzard, yeah. Workbench. Oh, here this is customizable space. The game recognizes it as outdoors but adds indoor hours. That's a fair point. I mean, this does count as a customizable space. Therefore, I should I should probably move the workbench out here. Okay, so the roasted pies are cooked, so that's good.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
So these two should be cooked. Okay. Yeah, you know, it actually, I think it makes infinitely more sense to move the workbench out here, if it'll let me, because I know there is. Okay, hold on. Like, there is an option. Oh, that's a furniture workbench. Hold on. I haven't tried it so far, but I know there's an option in here. Oh, it's right at the bottom, of course. W for workbench, alphabetical order. Anyway, oh, you need 15 pieces of cedar? Okay. And you need the furniture workbench. Okay, so never mind. And it takes 18 hours. 18 hours, okay. I can't just, like, pick up the workbench that's in there and move it out here. Oh, well. It could be a neat idea, though. Like having a workbench in this space, because it's considered outdoors for cabin fever purposes, but it's still kind of warm in here. This is an awesome place to do all your workbench-based crafting. Yeah, you need like 18-seater to make a furniture workbench in the room. Yeah, and time. Yeah, it would. That would be a very involved project, just to help save a bit of time. Well, save a bit of time, save a bit of well, save cabin fever worries, I guess. Yeah. I always loved Milton Park, and now I have a workbench there. Say no more. Yeah, and some runs I've made use of the workbench in Paradise Meadows Farm in Milton, the Mountain Town region. It's a very nice outdoor workbench, which is right next to the fire barrel. But now it's a little difficult making use of that workbench because it's in cougar territory. So that's a little awkward. What can you do? Yeah, I'm spending an awful lot of time cooking up this bear here, but I'll get on with my quest soon enough. Um, hmm. Yeah, all this fishing tackle, because I have plans to do some fishing for the trader quest. I need to get 4 kilograms of raw fish meat. I also need 3 liters of lamp oil, which means lots and lots of fishing is going to be necessary. Anyway, that's cooked. That's cooked. Yoink, yoink. Cook some more. And cooked, yes.
Night is coming.
And while that's going, it's just 3 hours on the fire. I should be able to get away with breaking down that other crate that I saw. I think I might do this one by hand. This is the smaller one, so I can takes an hour. I can get away with that. It takes like an hour and a half before the meat burns, so I should be able to get away with that. Nothing in that crate. Darn. Okay. I think I've broken down every crate in here now. I might have missed some. I don't know. And Mr. Bullmarker's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Able to short the trader today for some reason with the lamp oil? Didn't know that was something you could do. I mean, I sort of wondered what happens if you short him, if he gets mad or what. So those of you who are cooked, cool. Sorry. So the fire bonus is tied to your character's air temp, not where the fire is. Lost runs at Paradise Meadows due to wolves somehow spotting me through the spaces between the boards of the barn. Yeah. Yeah, I found it like. Maybe I shouldn't take for granted the notion that that it's safe to do crafting there at that workbench. Then maybe it isn't as safe as I thought. I've really spent like countless hours there, just fire going in the fire barrel, just work away at whatever. Lost 2 runs that way, eh? That side cooked through the window, yeah. Still hilarious, yeah. Wouldn't take my other oil? It's buggy? Yeah. Getting bugged trades where he wanted 0 coal and 0 sticks? He's missing there, but he hates who does that just to F with you, yeah. Crafted probably 100 times there, and the last 2 in a row ended the exact way? Huh, okay. Well, it's good to keep in mind, I suppose, that it maybe isn't as safe as I thought. We're into nighttime hours. We're making good progress on the meat, so I'm going to keep at it. I should probably just hit the past time option. That one's cooked, that one's cooked.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
And let's throw some more reclaimed wood on this. We need to keep going for a while. And we'll just nom these moldy bear bits. It's just past time. That one's cooked, and that one's cooked. There's some bear meat. There's some more bear meat. So they keep changing the wolf coat under our nose. That's very possible, you know. I'm actually, I strongly suspect that is indeed what is happening. That they're changing the wolf code. I swear that the way the way they veer around and zigzag on their way to you know, when they're doing their charge, I'm pretty sure that that's been changed. I'm pretty sure it's yeah, it feels different. I mean, I've kind of always struggled with you know, the wolf you know, landing hits on the wolves because of the zigzagging, but yeah, I don't know. It's a thing. Anyway, that in Queens. I had to cancel the trade. He lost trust in me. So like wolves have gotten more patterns and behavior recently, right? Yeah, so I just have any. Yeah, no, I've observed it. They changed when they fixed wait, what's this about fix the decoy system? I'm curious to know what you mean by fix the decoy system. I haven't observed any changes in the decoy system. Like, as far as I've seen, the
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
like you drop a piece of meat, they just straight up lose interest in you, and they don't have any other interaction. Like they don't seek out the meat that you dropped. It's a little odd. Cooked. Okay, I'm just making sure I don't accidentally drop any non-cooked meat out there. Dukas used to be really broken. Oh yeah. We drop with a 3 key. They will eat it now. Is that so? I have not observed that. Um, if no, I've not observed that. I've observed the same behavior that they've exhibited all along. That if I drop meat, they they stop stalking. Well, if they're far enough away, they haven't seen me yet. They stop following. They just turn back. Like they just go back to their default programming. It would be neat if they did seek out the meat you dropped. I mean, the fact that you're able to do this, drop the meat in a huge heap there, and the wolves don't touch it is kind of dumb and nonsensical. Like, you shouldn't be able to drop piles of meat in the snow like this and expect them to be there the next day. That is a little silly. Like the wolves and bears and whatnot should be eating those left and right. I mean that would make logical sense. But you know, seriously, in my experience, they completely ignore any meat you drop. The whole decoy system, it doesn't act as a decoy. Like they just don't follow you anymore. It would make sense if they went to the site of the where you dropped it and it actually acted as an actual decoy. But I haven't observed any such thing. The wolf behind my is stealing fish from my pile. Again, never observed that behavior. I have never observed them picking up anything that's dropped on the ground. Like even like ravaged bunnies and ravaged deers that the wolves bring down themselves. Once you scare the wolf away, they never touch it again. That's been my what I've observed. They basically leave it alone permanently. It's like they eat it immediately when they bring it down, or not at all. Again, that is what I've observed. What you were describing, I have not observed that behavior. I mean, I can test it, experiment with it or something, but anyway, hang out around your base more often, hoping for yeah, that would make sense too. Yeah, desolation points if my fish had dropped at the entrance of the Riken and had a feast. It does happen with a bear. It does just come over and munch. Okay. Know how deep that pattern goes with predators. Have the decoys work from time to time. Eat my carcass. Anyway, you should get to bed. Oh, I get to bed. Thanks for the stream stories. Good night. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with you, Fake. Have a good one. And thanks again for the raid. You have to drop it with a 3 key. No, when I drop it with a 3 key too, same thing. Choose it by dropping from your inventory. It won't count as a decoy then. Is that so? I mean, if you say so, I haven't observed such thing. He worked for me with a wolf in Forsaken Airfield. He ran right to the rabbit I dropped and then left. Look, from all the stories we are sharing, it is very inconsistent. I mean, that could very well be true as well. Could just be, I don't know, that maybe there's some randomness in it. I don't know. Like, I'm using the 3 key to drop these here. Like, these should all be decoys. By your logic, the wolves should be all over them, but they're not. There is a wolf on the loose out there. I never got him. He ran away, but he's out there somewhere. Looks like there are 4 pieces left after these 2. Cool. How am I doing with those wolf pants? There's 16 and a third hours left, so I guess 16 hours, 20 minutes. Still an RNG thing. Oversure it is a distance based 100% for the decoy to act as a decoy. Happens with raw fish for me mostly. They do stink a lot. Let's throw another couple pieces of reclaimed wood. I think I'm gonna tank a bit of exhaustion damage, and just so I can get all of this cooked up. Plus, I want to get some more water. This is also gonna wreck the sleep schedule a bit, but what can you do? These are both cooked. How are my tools? Yeah, the knife's down to 66% and the hatchet's at 80%. Eesh. Don't like that. It's been a while since I've had an issue with tools not being sharpened. Might need to make some more tools at some point. At which point I can make some more some arrowheads, so it won't be too bad. You know, got 15 arrows left, which isn't bad. I started out with 20. I'm trying to be diligent about getting the arrows back, even when wolves and bears run away with them. I also got I think I got 3 arrowheads back. There were the 2 that I found in Ash Canyon. There's a third that I found somewhere. I can't remember. But yeah, being down to 15 means that I have lost 8 arrows. Oh hey, did I just get a raid? Got raided by Sylvia Slashy. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Thank you very much for the raid, Sylvia Slashy. How'd your stream go? And yes, for the uninitiated, I am Tormuse. I am a variety gaming streamer playing the Long Dark Interloper difficulty. I am 136 days into this, or 135 if you read from the screen, I guess. Going pretty well. Right now I'm cooking up a bear. Close to exhaustion point, but I'm determined to get the whole bear. Teresa, it's over. You are never catching up with chat now. I know, right? That was my first thought. Shout out so oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, I don't have bot commands set up or anything. Here, I can enter it in manually. Like I could just shout out. Do I have to? It's not auto completing. Yeah, this is weird. I need to I can do it like that. I think it does a shout out that way. There you go. But if I try to shout out someone else, like for example, if I just frig, I'm trying to like if I try to shout out and then put, Papa Wushu live streams, for instance, and do a shout out like that, it says you have to wait 38 seconds before giving another shout out. It's like, but why? But I'm the owner of the channel. Like, why is it restricting me from giving shout outs? Like, I don't know. Anyway, there are cool people in chat. Go follow them, I guess. uh, But yeah, I don't know. I was already saying before you showed up, Sylvia Slashy, that uh, uh, um, my chat has been unusually active today. I'm having trouble. I've been having trouble keeping up with it. So, like, having a pile of extra people there, I'm like, oh no. I mean, not that I regret your raid or anything. It's fine. I just my covers bed, my closet exquisite. They're just mad for putting a restriction on the owner of the channel. Like, go figure. Twitch has a limit, but you can have other bot that don't care about cooldown. Yeah, I know. Like, why does it? Why does the bot have superior abilities to the owner of the channel? That's my confusion. Like, I've seen people. They have the bot set up to do shoutouts, so you can do that. Exclamation SO and then the person's name. And the bot can do it just fine. You can just do multiple shoutouts, rapid fire shoutouts, as many as you want. But when I want to do it myself, it restricts it. Like, why? That's weird. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Lady Annette. And anyone else I missed? Aiden Valencia. What's your opinion on weed? I mean, the only reason that it's illegal is like largely political. There's no logical reason for it to be illegal, if that's what you mean. I'm not a fan of marijuana myself. It's not my thing. Wait, can I get in trouble with Twitch if I talk about that? I don't know. It's a whole other story. I don't know if I want to get into that at the moment. I'm on my channel. I'm known for the Tormuse tangents. I can ramble on. I've got a head full of useless trivia and fun facts and things, and I can be opinionated about some things, so I can go rambling on and on about all kinds of topics. On the way to sleep. Oh yeah, well have a good night then. If there's narcs in here. Hey, I have favoritism by Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this game before anything else happens. Almost at exhaustion point. I'm very close to finishing off this bear. These are the last two pieces of bear meat. And let's see, these are both cooked. You can just cooked. Just double checking, make sure I didn't make a mistake somehow. Should all be good. Are we getting? Oh yeah. Got another aurora. Auroras are definitely they're coming noticeably more frequently than in previous versions. I think it had to help players make the use of the trader and so on. Cooked. Yeah, I'm at exhaustion point, but I also want some more water. I need to be able to sustain myself while I finish up the wolf pants. Incoming wolf pants. 16 1/3 hours. Probably can't knock that out in one more day. It'll probably take a couple more days. But it's fine. I'm getting there. Not to worry, chat. We have been cooking bear for the last 30 minutes. I mean, that's how it goes in this game sometimes. End is near. If you click the stomach icon, the cooking menu, it will sort by calorie, and the bear meat will be at the top of. Fair point. I mean, I guess it's a bit late for that information. But that would have been a good thing for me to do for sure. Now see here, I drop everything but the items I want to cook, so they're always at the top of the list, no matter what the list is sorted by. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Share that tidbit now that you're done. I mean, yeah. No, it's I am aware of that. It just slipped my mind. I blame chat for distracting me. Let's numb some cooked bear and then drop it. And fill up on water. And yeah, I would feel better if I had more water. Still don't have anything to do to pass the time. So I'm just going to hit the pass time button. And I still don't like doing that. But what can you do? 15 minutes in the fire? Let's throw a bit more reclaimed wood. I want to get a bit of a water stockpile going here. I'll do one more instance of water. So now we're in 12. That's great. One more. Last one. For real, last one this time. Does the trader have anything else to say? I'm guessing not, but check it out anyway.
Got more for me?
Yeah, it's just end call or cancel active trade. No new.
Okay then.
No new dialogue. Oh yeah, did I check this out? Anything new here? No, it's the same message. Curiously, the oh yeah, let's drop the extra water here. 6.66 liters. That doesn't seem like a good open. Anyway, the monitor, the computer indoors here, it switches. Like it had a different buffer memory each time. That one seems to be the same one every time. Don't know if that means anything. Just want to check this out here. Is there anything new, or is it going to be the same as before? Okay. Okay, this is it's different from the last time, but it's one of the previous ones. I think it's random. Like it selects a buffer memory completely at random to show up there, and it doesn't track whether it's one you've done before. I have to sleep 5 a.m. here. Oh wow, okay, it's pretty late, huh? Regular sleeping hours. Welcome back, night owl mode. Yeah, I hear you there. I sort of in that state. I mean, my sleep schedule's a mess. It's been a mess for a while. Potable water. 37 minutes. Let's put half liter and another half liter, and that should be done by the time I get up. I can just leave that be. I think I have enough torches, right? I've got 6. 6 is fine. Let's grab some sleep. Okay. I'm thinking. I'm not going to sleep for a full 10 hours. There's no reason to. I mean, I don't want to sleep away daylight hours. Let's just sleep for 4 hours? 5 hours? Let's say 5 hours. So you get into daylight, so you can get the most, as much of the daylight as much out of the daylight as you can. Is the water ready? Boiled, hooray! That worked.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Then we nom some bear. and then we go work on the wolf pants for a bit. When you drop water, those tiny water bottles piss everyone else off. I mean, I'm not sure why it's. I don't know why it's dropping a mix of the big water bottles and the little ones. I'm not quite sure why it's doing that. Um, Sorry, bear with me. I'm catching up on chat here. If it works, it works. Still do it to say, yeah, fair. Fishing with tip-ups. Drop my book so it defaults to the tip-up. Ah, interesting. You drop water. Oh yeah, I already read that. Why regulars? Yeah, I already read that. I'm reading things out of order, it seems. Catch you the next time we have things to talk about. Good night for now. Yeah, have a good one. Used to it's a new. Did used to is a new thing. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad. I'm glad I wasn't imagining it. The whole thing about dropping the little water bottles. There's so many things that are. Let's do 5 hours. Um, so many things that are they're just seemingly like I don't know. There's just some weird nonsensical changes that are like why did they change that? It worked fine before. Like one of the things I've commented on it a few times already is the tendency when you're starting, you know, starting campfires and she goes, "Come on, little fire," when it's on its way. Uh, the timing of those lines is all wrong. Like she'll say, "Come on, little fire," like a good several seconds after the fire is already done, and it's like I don't know, it's odd. It worked fine before. Um, like you should say, you should say the "Come on, little fire" while the fire's in progress, while you while you're on the way to starting the fire, and then when it's finished, she says the generic "Ah, I did it" message. Um, and like it worked fine, and then they changed it for no apparent reason, so that the timing's all wrong, and it's just I don't know why they changed it. Like some people will make excuses of they meant to change other things. Oh wow, it's really oppressively dark. I can't see a bloody thing. Um, okay, I just need to step inside so I can do the do this thing. But yeah, I've had people make excuses that they were trying to change other things and then change that by mistake, and it's like if that's true, it just speaks to like what kind of spaghetti code does Hinterland have going on here? Let's sleep 5 hours and then reassess and then sleep more. I'm at full health anyway, so I don't need to do full 10-hour sleep. Yeah, one change definitely affects 50 others. Yeah, I know, right? And some weird things get changed, like if you look on Thomasina, another Twitch streamer who does The Long Dark, on her YouTube channel, she has uh, 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 like weird, lots of weird glitchy bugs going on of like bears going flying across at high speeds, or animals that continue growling at you after they're dead, and you even when you're chopping them up. Um, it's like really strange bugs. Like how did this get into the released product? Like how do you not notice that these things are happening? You know. Um, and like the most glaring one for me is when they introduced fishing lures when they were initially, I haven't tried a fishing lure in a while, but when they were first introduced, they reduced fishing chance to 0. The thing they're supposed to increase fishing chance, and they actually reduce it. And like it's true. Like I did a fishing trip where I was just sitting there, had a fishing lure on, and I fished for 12 hours, caught nothing, and then took the fishing lure off, fished for another 12 hours, and caught like a whole bunch of fish. Um, it took a while for them to fix that bug too. Um, and it's like, you know what I mean? That in that particular case, that can't be a case of, oh, we were trying to fix one thing and we actually accidentally broke another, because the fishing lure was the thing they introduced, and it came out of the starting gate broken. That means they didn't test the very thing that they worked on. They just released it without doing anything. It's like, does Hinterland, do they have some kind of ban against testing or something? Do they not test their game before releasing it to the public, to the paying public? Because the DLC is paid content. Like, you have to pay for the DLC. It's not a free update. Um, so like it's just, I don't know. It just seems like bad for business to me to like not do any testing of their stuff that they're releasing. Um, Obviously I still enjoy the game. I mean, I keep coming back to it, but it's like the the problems when they come up, they're just baffling. It's like, guys, like these people are giving you money for your game. I mean, it's just common courtesy to like, I don't know, fix stuff. Anyway, sorry, but I have to share this with my friend who I've mentored for years now. Is TLD now? In TLD is convinced if Astrid says something while a fire is being started, it will fail. You're telling me it's random. He does not believe me. Oof. You think she jinxes it? Haha. Such a different game than it was in pre-alpha. So I hear. I haven't been there from the beginning. I mean, I got into it when episode 3 was a thing, and I played story mode up to the end of episode 3. You can see that on my YouTube channel. And then I switched to just for fun, switched to playing a survival game, and like, holy crap, this is so much better than story mode. Like, wow, I should have played this first. Yeah. Incidentally, there's an ad break coming up in 2.5 minutes. I'll pause the game. I mean, the game's already paused, but you know what I mean. I'll take a break when the ads are on, so you won't miss anything. That's why they disabled decoys? Wait, what? Are you saying that decoys worked once? Wolf would eat the decoy and let you walk up and pet it and then shoot it, and they just now fixed it? Oh. But I've been playing The Long Dark for years. The decoys have never worked in the context of wolves going up and eating the food that you drop. Like, they have never done that, as far as I've seen. I've like I've been in the habit of dropping meat when wolves nearby, like for a while now, and they've never gone up to it and eaten it. I've never seen that behavior. I think it was sleep story mode on Interloper difficulty. I have some IPs. That could be interesting. Yeah. Completely disabled for a long time. Okay. Anyway, where was I? Sitting in front of a bed. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they just slept for 5 hours. Temperatures, 5 degrees. So it dropped 5 degrees in 5 hours. I can probably get away with just grabbing another 5 hours sleep. This semi-outdoor bed here, you have to be a little careful with it because the temperature can drop if there's a blizzard. but it seems to be fine. It's at 1 degree. And I think it's light enough for me to get back on my wolf pants mission. Let's just eat up this bear meat.
What do you know? Looks like I survived another night.
Incidentally, I've been subsisting completely on meat for the past few in-game days, and I have not had a scurvy risk pop up yet. I don't. How long do you have to go without vitamin C to get for the scurvy to pop up? Incidentally, ad break is imminent. Hardest story mode difficulty is the equivalent to Voyager. That just makes replaying story mode after spending 8 hours in Interloper impossible. Yeah. Yeah, no, I could complain about a story mode for hours, the choices they made in that. But yeah, the fact that it's so easy is one of them, because like I was always overloaded with stuff and I couldn't use any of it. Like, you don't get the option to craft the clothing out of the hides and guts for a while. Like it artificially restricts you from accessing that, and I carried them around with me the whole time because it was my first time playing, and I'm like, I don't know, I guess I can use these for something. So I carried them with me uh, for the whole time, and there's an ad break, and I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Already forgotten what I was talking about. Sorry, bear with me, catching up on chat. Clips on YouTube, the decoys would freeze the wolf in place? Huh. How interesting. They went from worst feared to complete joke and people were pissed? Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Remember the wolf stopping, being completely frozen for a little bit, then turning around and walking in place? Huh. When wolf in pre-alpha was a death sentence? Yeah. That's why Scruffy in the dam was so notorious. Wait, Scruffy in the dam? Wait, there's a wolf in the dam? You want to see some comedy gold? Look up LMG on YouTube and watch his first TLD playthroughs. Okay, I'll make a note of that. LMG on... Scruffy used to be in the dam. Huh, interesting. Here, I made a note of LMG to look up later. Well, lately, I'm still making my way through another YouTube TLD player goes by the name Fart Knuckle. Fart Knuckle that I believe Papa Ushu is one that recommended. There's some. He's trying to master Interloper without looking anything up, and he's making some questionable choices along the way. But it's sort of making progress. I mean, he's up to like what 150 videos, each video being a different run through because he keeps dying within the first 30 take 34. He was able to survive 33. Sorry,
hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
he was able to survive 3 days, and that's his personal best so far. That's the video that I'm up to now. Fun times. Anyway, wolf pants. Woo! Wolfskin pants. Oh, can I hold on? If I drop them and then pick them up, wolf pants. Wow, they really show off Astrid's butt there. Good for her. But yeah, let's swap out these deerskin pants, which are giving me 1.4 degrees at the moment, to these, which give me 3 degrees. It's an extra degree and a half. At the expense of having a half kilogram of extra weight. And let's just leave the deer pants in here. Alongside the deerskin boots, funnily enough. Yeah, cool. Okay. I think I've done everything I wanted to do here. I fixed up the trava, I made my backup bow, and I made the wolf pants. So I think it's time for me to move on. Watch there be a blizzard out there. I'm hearing wind howling. It's probably a blizzard. Because that's how it goes in this game. That's how it always goes. It's like, aha, I'm ready to... I've done all the preparation that all of my internal preparation, all the preparation that needs to be done before I go out. Now I'm ready to go out. Blizzard! Right on cue. Oh well. Yeah, nothing needs to be repaired really. I mean, I suppose I can... Wouldn't hurt to top up the socks, I guess. You'd appreciate the history of the game's sake? Yeah, Fart Knuckle trying to convince him to come to Twitch, but he's sus about it? Ah, okay. Leaving in better shape than it was when you got here? I mean, yeah. Did I leave anything in here? Okay. Okay, well, let's I guess we're just gonna putter around here a little bit. We're just gonna kill some time before we move on. I want to see if, pardon me, Mr. Dead Guy. Are there any crates left? They haven't broken down? Okay, there's one over here. Let's just, you know, just for fun, let's just break it down by hand. Anything in there? Nope. Okay. Worth a shot. Any more crates? No. Don't suppose this, I gain anything by going up here. Guess it's just a shortcut. Just curious. How much cloth have I got? 7? Here, let's rip this up. A big stack of meat, hides. You might appreciate that your next time through here. Nice. Yeah. True, true. I mean, it might happen at some point. You know, maybe I'll get killed later and have to use the cheat death option, and maybe I'll welcome stuff here. Oh, there are more crates here. Let's break this guy down. I'm not going to use the hatchet. I want to save its condition. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Okay, sounds like the wind has stopped howling. I'm going to throw this wood in here. I don't actually need it. I'm just breaking stuff down to pass time more than anything else. So I left matches in here, right? Okay, so there are matches here. Yeah, if things go wrong and I have to cheat death and come back here, like I've got firewood, I've got matches, I've got food and water. I can hole up here for a while to recover if that occurs. No dying. Well, I mean, I would prefer to not die, but you know, sometimes these things happen. It can't be helped. Anyway, let's take a look out here. Okay, so the weather has calmed down, and if I bring up the map, so current plan is I'm gonna continue dragging this travois full of batteries along. I'm kind of in a state of, well, should I? It's coming up to the end of the day. Like I have to traverse the entirety of Forlorn Muskeg before I get to a proper shelter. I mean, I suppose that there is the fire barrel at Poacher's Camp. I can hole up there and sleep or whatever. I don't know. Like, I would much rather do my traveling during the day if I can help it. I think it might be worth my while to just hang out here. Now I have to get into the habit of going into inventory and selecting the lesser bow because I need to use this up. Yeah. Incidentally, none of these vehicles had car batteries in them. This run has been weirdly stingy with the car battery. I didn't search this? Charcoal. I mean, fire log. Oh, okay. Well, fire log would have been helpful when I needed a fire going for a long duration. Because fire logs are all about duration and without very little heat. Oh well. Don't be counting on cheating death. More importantly, leave with full energy. Yeah, that's the other part of it. I think I'm gonna hang back. Let's break down those other crates. Why the heck not? Kills a bit of time. It burns calories, which I can replace easily with the mountains of bear meat. Yeah, don't misread me. Like I'm not by any means counting on cheating death. It's just, you know, hope for the best, prepare for the worst kind of thing. Anyway, let's break that down. Takes an hour. Can do it by hand. And then this one can also be broken down, hour and a half. Go for it. It gets me right into nighttime. And then if I could just get this lantern on so I can see, was there anything in the crate? And the answer is no. Sag. Okay. There's one more crate here. And it has a book on top of it. It's take an hour to do that, and by then maybe I'll be tired enough to sleep through the night. Nothing, nothing. Okay. No more crates. Another book. Okay. I mean, like I said, I mean, there is one more crate. Haha. Interloper, you expect to not find anything 90% of the time. But, nothing? Okay.
Oh, I've never been so hungry in my life.
Like, I found 2 crates that had things in them around here, so figured doesn't hurt, worth a look. There you go. Big pile of firewood for me if I come back here. Let's go do a bit of outdoor sleeping. If you had to start over knowing what you know now, would you rather just take the death and start over? I mean, yeah, arguably, yeah. No, honestly, no. I play games with permadeath for a reason. Like all of my Subnautica runs have been hardcore runs. I do tend to favor games where death means game over. So yeah, I can't say I'm particularly exactly a fan of the whole cheat death option. It's not something I would normally go for. It's not something that I feel like the game needed. So yeah, you know, I probably would just take the death and start over, if I'm honest. Okay, so sounding a little windy out there. I'm gonna take some water with me. A couple liters of water should be good. Feel better if I had more food, but I mean, I've got all this. I could take some of the bear meat with me in the travaux, I suppose. I think I might just do that. Can I grab one of these little guys? Okay. I think I'm ready to go. Let's 5 kilos of bear meat. I think that'll do. Have to be wary of wolves. Temperatures, yeah, minus 33. That's ugly, but what can you do? Meat is good because it means when you are coming through next time, you can just eat, sleep, and go. Yep. be another bear, and you can fish here too. Is there? I guess there is a fishing opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, I left most of the broth behind too. I wonder if I should have taken some. I have one bottle of broth. Actually, maybe I should have brought another bottle of broth. Whatever. I'm just gonna keep going. I am very perfectly capable of second guessing myself to death, and maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Anyway.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Okay, here we go. Taiwan is at 96% condition. It dropped 4%. Because I repaired it up to full. Oh well. What's the plan now? I've been lurking, but are you leaving Broken Railroad now? Yes, that is.
Cold, I'm warming up a bit.
Current plan is to leave Broken Railroad region. I'm gonna pass. The plan is to pass through Forlorn Muskeg, and then pass through Mystery Lake. And I've sort of been on the fence about should I go deliver one of these batteries to Mountain Town first and do that whole signal voids thing first, or should I go, deliver to the trader first? Because the thing that prompted me to go on this ridiculous sojourn to recover the batteries was the fact that I scoured the entirety of Mountain Town without finding a single car battery anywhere, and there weren't any in any of the adjacent regions either. Am I going the wrong way? Did I search that guy here? Yeah. Sorry, hold on. This doesn't feel right. Is this taking me back up onto the tracks? I think. Sorry, I was chatting so much I was like losing track of where I was going and stuff. I think I think I wanted to go up there. Oh, sorry, I'm falling behind in chat again. Bear with me. You have to make your own hole. Maybe use a snow shelter or something. That's doable. Get a nice pile of fish here for vitamin C one day. Yeah. Are you sure Mountain Town doesn't have a battery? I searched every vehicle. I mean, maybe there were some vehicles I missed, but I checked them all. I did everyone that I could find, like everything in the main strip of Milton itself. I followed the road, the vehicles, along the road to the church. I checked the vehicles on the bridge. I checked the vehicle under the bridge. I checked the vehicle in Paradise Meadows Farm, that area. I checked the vehicles by the gas station. Somebody said I actually after yesterday's stream I rated Babbaginator, and he made the comment. There's a possibility of there being a battery in the gas station. Did you check there? And I'm like, I mean, I think I searched the gas station, but if it turns out that there's a car battery in there, I'm gonna feel awfully dumb. But whatever. Like these batteries can be used for trade with the trader apparently. Anyway, so it's probably fine. Whatever. They'll get to put to use. Sorry. Yeah, me too. I'm trying to skink feet as well. Oh yeah. Remember you saying that, and I was shocked and appalled, even for Interloper. That's insane. No batteries in all of Mountain Town. Hey, I mean, you can watch my recordings. They're all up there on my YouTube channel. You can see I went through. I searched every vehicle. Pop the hoods on all of them. It could be that there's a battery in the gas station. I don't know. I should review the recording, quite frankly. In any case, oops, sorry, did I just hear? Maybe it was my imagination. I thought I heard a wolf sound. Yeah, I don't like this wind. I need I should have picked up some more coal. I had all that reclaimed wood. Was there coal in there too? I can't remember. I should have taken better stock of my inventory before heading out. Oh well. Whatever. I'm gonna push on. I've done too much dawdling. How's the temperature? Minus 28? I only have 2 pieces of coal, plus a handful of sticks. Wait, can I? Sorry. Sorry, operating on autopilot here. I'm just going straight to the path I normally take. And it suddenly occurred to me, can I actually go over this thing? Like with the travois? You know what? Screw it. No, I'm gonna... I wanted to pick up some cattail stalks anyway. Whatever. I'm just gonna... And keep going the way I was already going. This means I'm going to have to cart the batteries one at a time across the log. Not with a sled, but you can on foot both ways? Yeah. Both ways, you say? Yeah, You may be right. There might be some goat path. Like, I've always gone this way. And, cross the log here. Maybe there's some goat path I'm not aware of. Okay, where is that log? It's down here. Okay. Okay. One battery at a time. Here we go.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Any wolves down here? Whoop. Careful. Where are you going? Can you get up there? There you go. Sorry, just want to make sure there's nothing going to surprise me. Sometimes there's a wolf spawn in that area, although, you know, everything's changed around. Wildlife locations have changed. Who really knows? There definitely was a wolf there earlier, though, so... Is this sun coming out? Maybe I can get a Maglin's fire in. looking to start a fire because it's so windy, but maybe I can
Walk with this much gear.
maybe I can just scurry over to that corner over there. Maybe I can get a fire going. Can I just grab all of it at this point? I'm going to be moving very slowly. Probably shouldn't be looking away from this. I don't want to cough into the mic, but I probably shouldn't be looking away from the screen while crossing this log here. Excuse me? Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it, Astrid. You did it before. There you go. Holy moly. Okay. So I should be able to just... Is there enough sunlight for... Okay, there is... Okay, I can't do it back on this fire. And I'm carrying a book. I forgot. I picked that up. What... From the crate there. Oops. So I'm going to go into the corner to do that, I think, and warm up. Yeah, okay. Also, let's just eat one of these. Not all the way, just leave space for tea.
Thirsty.
Like this corner over here worked really well for my fire before. This is where I quartered the wolf and deer before. Yeah, let's start fire. Mag lens, burn book, go. Hopefully this is suitably wind sheltered. I mean, it doesn't use up a match. Using up the coal is a concern. That's it, that's all my coal. And let's get some birch bark tea going, because I want to... I want to get some health regen back here. Okay. Birch bark tea. Get some warming up bonus and also get some of that health back that I lost to the cold. There we go. Oh wow, that hypothermia risk was uncomfortably high there. I think I would like to hang out here for a while by the fire. So let's just get some water going just for the heck of it. I might leave the water behind, but actually, I mean even if I'm away from the fire, the hypothermia risk will continue ticking down, so I can collect the cattails as I plan to. Build back up my emergency food store. And should be able to get this working on here. We're here. Let's deploy the travois.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bear bits. And let's get this moving, and then I'll run back to the fire. Oops, sorry. Clicking chat again. Hope your run goes good. I'm gonna head out. Have a good one. Yeah, have a good one, GGG. Good call, great. As long as you aren't cold. Yeah, red. Yeah. Cool, cool. Yeah, I can get this moving here, and then I'll dash back to the fire to warm up again. Excuse me? That's a wolf. He's eating a deer carcass. He's got his back to me. Okay, we're going for the butt shot here. Arrow butt. 1.5 kilos of meat left? Yeah, I'll grab it. What the heck? Yeah, there's isn't really anywhere for the wolf to go, so I'll catch up with him later. I'll get my arrow back. And my water should be ready by now. Let's hang out by the fire for a bit. Oh yeah, I can make some venison pie, can't I? Get myself a bit of extra carrying capacity. I think that would be a good thing. Should I? Yeah, like how much meat has we got here? I think, yeah, let's get. Okay, no, okay, those. Do this properly. Let's put the full kilo in here, and then pie it up here. And hope the wind doesn't shift and blow the fire out, because that would be troublesome. How many? I'm up to 19. 19 cattail stalks. Why don't I get that up to an even 20 for no particular reason? How's the temperature here? 32 degrees. It's nice and toasty here. The restore condition is still work in progress. Oh, I should have checked number of wolves killed. I mean, it's a bit late now. 65. He's probably dropped dead already. Bear attack survived one. Yeah. Okay. Deer meat is done. I don't like the looks of this. This weather looks like it's turning. Health regen is still taking place. My knife is down to 41%. That's concerningly low, all things considered. I hope I find. Yeah, making the wolf pants really did a number on that. It's probably worth it though. I mean, Now we have wolf pants. Can't go wrong with wolf pants. Well, while I'm waiting for those, let's collect the last cattail stalk I wanted, and is that okay? I think that's the travois. For a second there, I thought maybe that was the wolf carcass, like it just dropped dead right there. Let's just move this along a little bit, and then I'll come back to my my deer pies. I wouldn't mind getting the deer hide. I mean, the deer hide's needed for repairing the travois. The travois is taking a real beating on this journey. Okay, I do still need to, don't want to go too far. I need to go back to get the deer pies. And also warm up. But I'd like to get this travois on its way. Okay, I think that's well enough on its way there. Let's get back to the fire and warm up. I don't like the snowfall creeping in.
Starting to feel numb.
I'm wondering if it might be prudent to run back to the garage and you know, wait for better weather. Like, I still made progress. I moved the the travois along. Okay, so that's cooked. That's boiled. Excellent. I wouldn't mind having some more tea. Let's make some reishi tea. Temperature toasty 34 degrees. Restore condition from the birch bark tea is still there. Lasts for a good chunk of time. I still have plenty more of them. Oh, actually, maybe I don't. Okay, well, I've got 7 more. Actually getting kind of low on tea compared to when I had like 2 kilograms of tea before. But yeah, I don't know, my alertness meter's it's halfway down there. How's my, okay, how much coffee have I got? I think I might like to make some more coffee and oh, what the heck? I'm gonna I think I might grab the deer hide. Do we have, okay, are there more deer hides on the way where I'm going? I would feel better if I had another deer hide, I think. I mean, I kind of have I leave a trail of animal parts everywhere I go. Like there's a wolf pelt in the dam along with 2 guts. There's 6 deer hides in the trailer by the dam. You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to bother with the deer hide, I think. It's fine. I should probably prioritize getting on with it. 3 liters of water is fine. Yeah, it's okay. It's like mid-afternoon. I can probably you know, with the help of the coffee to stay me, I can probably just press on and go all the way through Forlar Muskeg. It's going to be slow going. It's an ugly journey thanks to the having to drag the travois. Not going to lie, but it's probably okay. Yeah, let's get a move on here. Just gonna leave that fire there. Let's jog ahead. Actually, let's hold on. Drink the hot coffee and then jog ahead. Also, eat the hot venison pie. There you go. Now I'm unburdened. Unburdened and also fatigue reduced means that doing a little jog won't have a drastic effect. Okay, number of wolves killed. It still says 65. I have a feeling he was already dead by the time I checked. It's like he's definitely got to be dead by now. There's bottles of water there. So there's definitely going to be a wolf carcass around here. There's only so far he could have gone. I should have taken a torch with me. Hell, is it too late to go back and grab a torch? I'm gonna grab a torch. Hell, it might be prudent to head back, you know? I'm not liking the look of the weather, and I still have a long way to go. I mean, I did make progress. I moved the travois forward, and I took out the wolf. That's progress in itself, you know, like that. Let's rewarm the tea.